Testing, testing. Awesome, sweet.
Okay.
Good morning, teams. The drivers' meeting will be taking place in the stands in front of field number 2 in about 4 minutes. Again, the drivers' meeting will start in about 4 minutes in the stands, right by field number 2. So drive teams, start making your way to the stands.
Hello, hello. Drivers team meeting is right now in the stands. Send over your drive team to the bleachers so we can start our drivers team meeting. One more time. Send over your drivers team to the stands, please. Drivers teams to the stands. Okay, guys, welcome. We're going to start the drivers' meeting. Congratulations for making it here today. We've got 19 teams competing, and we're looking forward to having a great event. I want to go over a few things for the drivers' meeting. And not all of them are specifically about the drivers' meeting, but let me kind of go through everything. And then if you have questions, we will take some time to hear your questions. But first of all, the track above us is open, not for running track, right? It is open if you want to go and get a view of the field from a different viewpoint. You are welcome to go up there and watch the matches from up there. But we do ask that it's not a playing area, right? And it's not a track area right now, right? So we really don't want people running around up there. We certainly don't want any situation where anything flies down onto the fields or onto anyone else. So be respectful when you're up there and understand the purpose of opening it for you. Okay, as far as the matches go, a couple of important things to point out. The question boxes are here. Field 1's question box is here. Field 2's question box is here. If you have questions, we are certainly following the rules for question box, which is one student comes to the question box, and that is the student that is doing all the talking, right? There can be a second person coming, and that person is only for listening, right? So it's not a debate amongst a lot of people. It is a conversation with either me or Owen with one person, and another person is welcome to sit there and just listen to make sure that everything was understood. More than happy to take questions in the question box. If you're confused about a situation, please go to the question box. If you disagree with something, absolutely go to the question box. We're going to have a conversation, make sure that we all reach the same understanding. No video comes to the question box, no questions or no pictures come to the question box, right? It is just us talking about it. And if there's a rule that you want to address, please bring the rule with you so we could look at the language of it and make sure that we both agree. So please understand that. One person talks, other person listens, and that's all we want at the question box. Artifacts. Let me explain how artifacts leaving the field will work. As robots are shooting, if they're missing, then any artifacts that leave on this side of the field will get passed and put into the box. Any artifacts that leave that side of the field will be passed around and they'll get put into that box. It becomes very important because this side, the blue team is the blue drivers are, and they're getting the artifacts when the red team misses. And we're finding that becomes a little bit of a problem because you need to understand, the human players, you can't have more than 6 artifacts outside the field at any one time. Now, if the Red Alliance, let's say, misses 3 shots and we dump 3 in there, we're not calling a penalty right away. You have to be making an honest effort to get the artifacts on the field. But it is your job, the human players, to keep track of how many are there. If you're not paying attention and they're piling up and you're just not noticing, yes, that's a penalty every 3 seconds. So human players, please be aware. We've instructed our field resetters to tell you when they put artifacts in the box, but if you don't hear them, that's on you guys, right? Because it's your job to keep track of that. So please, human players, be aware of how many are there. Be aware when they get added, because it's been a big penalty. Let's see, safety glasses. From here on out, no more warnings at the pit areas, right? If you are noticed not wearing safety glasses by either me or Owen, then we will go over there. We'll calmly and remind you should have safety glasses, but you will be greeted with a red card at the field, right? We do not want to play this game all day, so please understand, safety glasses, there's no more warnings. And I will say, too, not it's a threat or anything, right? We gave out 3 yellow cards last event, 2 to students, 1 to a mentor. So please, mentors too, adults need safety glasses. So make sure that you guys have them. Make sure your mentors have them. If your parents come there, please make sure they have them too, right? Every person that's beyond those tables has to have safety glasses. Queue-in tables. Queue-in tables are on both sides if you're not aware, right? Those are going to be the queue-in tables, and those are going to be the queue-in tables once we start queuing. Make sure you have your driver's buttons. If you don't have them, so let me say 2 things. 1, make sure you have your driver's buttons and you're wearing them up to the field. And the driver's buttons you have today, you keep them and make sure you have them for your other events, right? If there's an issue, you need to come and see me. We'll try and work something out. But the driver buttons you have don't get turned back into us. You keep them for every event. Please make sure you have them. The last big thing that I have is this area in the front. Please keep that clear. We won't start the matches until it is clear. People in the stand should be able to see. We don't want anyone standing up in front of the fields. Okay. Anyone have any questions for me about anything? Yes. Yellow card. Yeah, I'm sorry. Did I say red? I'm sorry. No, it's a yellow card. I apologize. Yellow card. Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah, there should have been driver's buttons. There should have been 4. Okay? Any other questions? Okay, we're going to be starting opening ceremonies very soon. You got a few minutes, but not a lot of time if you want to go back to the pits. If you have any questions that you didn't want to ask in front of the group about the play, please come on up, and I'll be happy to talk to you about them now. All right, guys, thank you very much.
If anyone here is parked on directly off of Legion Ave in the front of the school, please move your car. If you're parked directly off of Legion Ave in front of the school, that is a tow zone, so please move your car before you get towed.
Teams, we are starting opening ceremonies at 10:20, so in 3 minutes. If you guys want to mosey your way down to the stands so we can get this show started.
Check 1 2, check 1 2. Teams, if you do not have your driver buttons, meet with our head ref, Rob Cormier, under the projector screen at this time. If you do not have your driver buttons, meet with our head referee under the projector screen at this time.
Teams, if you can hear my voice, clap once. Teams, if you can hear my voice, clap twice. It's 10:20. Why are you guys not on the bleachers? Opening ceremonies start immediately when the judges come through that door. And as you see, there's a lot of bright orange coming through that door. So teams, I promise I will not take too much of your time. You will be back fixing your robot. But let's get this opening ceremony started.
This is the last call for teams. Pits are closed for opening ceremony, so please start making your way towards the stands.
Good morning, New Haven. How you guys feeling today? Drive was easy with all the snow. Did a little sliding. Awesome. Welcome to the New Haven FTC Qualifier. I am the MC, and my name is Manaf. Welcome to Decode, presented by RTX, part of the First Age season presented by Qualcomm. FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. FIRST Lego League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. By joining us today, you are part of this movement. All of you are help making this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. This season, students will step into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on a thrilling head-to-head challenge inspired by the science of discovery. And of course, a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. They put together a special welcome message for all of you, so let's check it out.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it. Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX, for your support of First Tech Challenge this season. Being part of FIRST doesn't end when you graduate. As alumni, you'll always have a place in this community, with chances to volunteer, make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. Volunteering at events, any FIRST event, is a great way to start involved after high school. There are 50 First Tech Challenge events in our region. Each year, they can always use more volunteers. Let's take a moment to recognize the FIRST alumni who are here today, giving back as volunteers and mentors. Please stand or wave so we can thank you. Learn more about all of the ways to make the most of our FIRST experience at firstinspires.org. #alumni. So alumni, please stand up. Oh, look at the judges. They're all shy. I guarantee you most of them are alumni. For some of you, Decode may be your final season as a student in First. For those of you in your final year of high school, you're becoming a First alumni, and we can't wait to see how you'll stay connected and inspire the next generation. All of our students in their final season, please also stand to be recognized. Seniors. So the rest of you, I'll see you guys next year, right? There you go. Wow, one response. Awesome. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make this event possible. Students, please make it loud for everyone who supported your journey here. We also ask all of you today to honor first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers here. And who better to explain the core values of First than our program leaders, First alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Fultz.
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both First alumni, and together, we lead First Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of First programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
First is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
First can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
First programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As First alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 First Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Before we dig into our matches today, we have a few guests who would like to share a message with you. Please give a warm First Tech Challenge welcome to Cynthia Sheets, lead mentor of our host FRC Team 558, the Elm City Robo Squad.
Thank you, Manav. First of all, I teach here at Hill Regional Career Magnet High School, so I want to say welcome. We got a brand new gym floor. That's why we have the little tarp down. But we'd love to have you come to school at Career. We're a magnet school. We draw from the 24 cities or areas around us. We have a health science with some pathways for CNA, EMT. We have business pathways, which I don't know all of those because I teach chemistry and forensic science. Then, secondly, like he mentioned, welcome from FRC Team 558, Elm City Rowboat Squad. Thank you. You will see other people around. We have 4 other mentors here today. 2 are judges, Ernie Smoker and Jonathan Martin, Peyton Letcher and Manaf. You already heard Manaf. And we have another mentor, Monik. I don't think he's here yet. We also have some alumni around. Jaden's over there. I don't know. And then we have some team members. Most of them are at the concession stand. But FRC, we just had our kickoff last Saturday, and ours is called Rebuilt because they're recycling parts of older games for us. I don't know much about your game yet, but hopefully today I'll see it. We have been in this school, FRC has been here for more than 26 years, I guess. We started in the year 2000, and we're looking forward to our season this year. So without any further ado, go decode.
Done with the clapping? No, I'm just joking. All right, let's give a round of applause again for Curra High School for 5 of 8 being gracious hosts. Next, it is my pleasure to introduce Jackie Fulmar, Senior Assistant Director of Admissions and Director of STEM Recruitment at Yale University.
Hi, everyone. Welcome in today. So as Manaf mentioned, I am Jackie Fulmar. I am a Senior Assistant Director of Admissions here at Yale. We are located just right down the road, and if you guys want to come and chat with us throughout the day, we'll have this table right near the front entrance. You guys are welcome to come and chat with me, a former biology major at Yale, as well as Nevaeh, who is a current student in mechanical engineering, who can chat with you about what getting an engineering degree from Yale looks like. We have a formal partnership with FIRST Robotics. We do a lot of work with FIRST. One of our professors of mechanical engineering, Vince Wilczynski, he is a prominent partner of FIRST Robotics. And one of the things that we love about FIRST as Yale is we think that you guys bring such a joy for community, discovery, and curiosity to the engineering programs that we have. And so we're really excited to speak to you and get you, essentially have you sort of learn about what the Yale engineering program looks like and to hear a little bit more about what going to school for engineering at a liberal arts university will look like. So thank you all and enjoy. Best of luck in your competition today.
Thank you to Yale University Office of Undergrad Admissions and Office of New Haven Affairs for sponsoring today's event and for helping provide Yale students volunteers to this event and Connecticut First Tech Challenge event across the state. Now, a quick message from our Connecticut Office of Manufacturing.
Find your career at GuidedMadeCT.com.
I thought that was going to be longer. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. Teams will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in the 2025-2026 Decode presented by RTX season. If you're watching Decode for the first time, here is a quick summary of how the game works. Now, I would like to recognize some volunteers who helped make today happen. First, let's recognize our judges. These individuals have a very difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams, reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the playoff and award ceremony this afternoon. Next, I'd like to introduce you the first technical advisors, or FTAs, control system advisors, and robot inspectors. Our technical volunteer knows the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Where's our referees? Our referees have a difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rule, as in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decision and directing questions to the question box, which are, I believe, here and here. Thank you, referees. Speaking of gracious professionalism, we're excited to celebrate and announce our Compass Award nominees today at our welcome ceremony. We'll celebrate the winners of the Compass Award during our playoffs and award ceremonies. Congratulations to all the adult coaches and mentors nominated by their teams. Here's how today will roll out. In just a few moments, qualifications matches kick off. After that, we'll head into the alliance selection, where our top-ranked teams will choose their partners for this afternoon's playoffs. During the playoffs, we will also celebrate with awards, wrapping up with our Event Winner Award and, of course, the Inspire Award. It's going to be an exciting day from start to finish. Before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. I want to draw attention to the emergency exits. As you can see, there's one on your far left, far right, and there is one on the back left corner, my left, your right. If you hear an alarm, please evacuate to your nearest emergency exit. Make a plan with your team about what you'll do while you regroup in case of an emergency. Speaking of safety, safety glasses are required. They are not forehead protectors. They are eye protectors. For all students in the pits and in the field area, teams who repeatedly violate this rule will be issued a yellow card. Thank you for helping us make this safe and enjoyable event for all. Correction, we are not announcing Compass Award nominees today. I was a little confused when I read that. However, teams, we were all given information on how to submit their Compass Award nominees, and those are due February 15th. We encourage all teams to nominate team for Compass Awards. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Teams, are you ready to dig into Decode? Teams in the first match, please take to the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 for the 2025-2026 First Tech Challenge here in New Haven. Good luck to all the day's competitors. The other voice you'll be hearing today, besides my beautiful voice, is a game announcer. Please welcome Trevor. and Karina. We also will be having a guest MC from team, what number? 10133, Jasmine. Be easy on her.
Check, check. 1, 2. Good morning, teams. Opening ceremonies are now concluded. Please get your safety glasses back on. And for our teams in matches number 1 and 2, start prepping your drive team, prepping your robots, and make your way to the appropriate field at this time. Match number 1, of course, will start on field number 1. Back over where you started your robot inspection.
We got the first match of the day. Qualification match 1, field 1. On the Red Alliance, we have 12923.
Sponsored by RTX, Farmington Friends of Robotics, Travelers 11 Cell, and CGI. It's the Techno T-Rexes.
And their alliance partners, Team 18978.
They are the Semi-Platinum Penguins from Xavier High School, sponsored by Medtronic, the Durham Fair, Middletown Power, ACC Premier, and Whalen Engineering.
And over on the blue side, we have Team 23535.
From the Tallinn County Robotics Foundation, it is the Titan, sponsored by the Heron family, Yukon First, Otis Elevator, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
And finally, but certainly not least, we have 8942.
Team Max from Tyrell Middle School, sponsored by Woken Robotics Foundation, Gene Haas Foundation, Woken Public Schools, Intercore, and RTX.
Teams, do we have a thumbs up? Blue side, thumbs up. Red side, thumbs up. Motif 2. All right, once again, blue side, thumbs up. Blue side, thumbs up. Red side, thumbs up. Refs, thumbs up. Scoring table, thumbs up. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to our third straight weekend of First Tech Challenge Decode. We are currently in the city of New Haven with our first autonomous mode. We got a shot of a green artifact and a purple artifact from 12923, the Techno T-Rex, and another one from their opponent, 8942, Team Max. No artifact scored in this time, and I think only one robot may have moved. That is 18978, Semi-Platinum Penguins.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
You know what that bell means. It's tele-op time here in New Haven. Our first score coming from 18978, Semi-Platinum Penguins with a green artifact. That purple one will bounce right back into their robot, which they will quickly eject. Team Max, 8942, coming out of their loading zone. I see two purple and a green artifact, but there is another pair from 12923, Techno T-Rexes, but their partners, the Semi-Platinum Penguins, right by that Red Alliance goal. Score is a couple more, and we've got the first score for the Blue Alliance from the Titans. 23535, now going into that Red Alliance secret tunnel for their next artifact. Lining up and up it goes. That green one will make it down into the classifier for the third artifact for the Blue Alliance. Score currently 32-24 in favor of the Red Alliance. About a minute left in tele-op. We've got a full classifier for the Red Alliance. There go the Techno T-Rexes moving over towards that gate and emptying their classifier. As you saw in the summary game animation, classified artifacts are worth 3 points a pop. Red Alliance currently has 10 artifacts, and so does the Blue Alliance. It is a fairly close match as we hit the 30-second mark, Red Alliance maintaining their lead. The shots are going up and in for the Red Alliance. Penguins and the T-Rexes having a smooth partnership as the endgame whistle sounds. Team Max has loaded up another trio into their robot from the loading zone. Our first one to park is the Titans. Max will join them, getting that corner into the base zone. 3, 2, 1. That concludes our first match. With a preliminary score 51-40, stay tuned for our official results.
Hello, hello.
Okay, cool. Our guest MC is feeling confident. She thinks she can do a better job than I can. So give a round of applause to Jasmine.
Okay, guys, starting qualification 2 on field 2. For the Red Alliance,
Hold up, wait.
Oh,
False alarm, hold up.
not yet? Oh.
You guys don't need the score, right? You don't care what the score is.
As we go into match number 2, turn your attention to the screen. We'll have the results of match number 1 coming up here. The drones finish their scanning, create their model to reveal a win for the Red Alliance. In a pretty close match, 65-60. And you'll see those scores. A bit of an update, competitors. We're going to repost these results shortly. Referees have a bit more deliberation to go. We will get your true official results of match number 1 momentarily.
And I also messed up. That's something obvious. I should have waited for the score.
Yeah, I didn't know I was supposed to wait for
That's all me.
It's okay, no one's going to remember.
No one's gonna remember.
No, they will definitely remember.
Trevor, because then he's gonna list why I'm better than him, yet still get picked over him.
Match. We're going to roll into our second match, and we'll be back with the results of match number 1 soon.
Okay, so while we wait for the results, we're going to start qualification number 2. On Red Alliance, we have team 25-68-7.
From the family and community of Fairfield, Connecticut, it is the Techno Bolts.
And their partners, we have team 12-37-7.
From the Hopkins School of New Haven, it's Hopkins Schrodinger's Goats.
Okay, moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have team 55-20.
They're from the Academy of Aerospace and Engineering, sponsored by Any First and Ready CT. It's Aerospace Mechajets of Windsor.
And for our second team on Blue Alliance, we have team 13-96-5.
The sister team from the Hopkins School, they are the Robo Goats.
Okay, team, thumbs up, are you ready? Everyone good? Yes. Judges? Yes. Scoring table? Yes? Okay. All right, so we're ready to start the match. Everyone, 3, 2, 1, go.
As our referees deliberate the results of our first match, the first movement and first scores come courtesy of 25687 Technobolts. 2 of 3 in that classifier, but they will shoot that third one out to the back of the field, quickly brought back to that Blue Alliance box.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ringy-ding-ding, it's tally-up time for match number 2. There go the Mechajets, 55-20, into their secret tunnel, picking up a green artifact before quickly trying to pick up another one. Technobolts have so far scored our only artifacts in this game. Take another shot out the back of the Red Alliance goal. With plenty of time left, 90 seconds, Red Alliance with a commanding 31-0 lead. We've seen some life from both the Robo-Goats and the Aerospace Mechajets, who just took a shot at the Blue Alliance goal. I see some various kinds of intake drums. We see the Technobolts. Looks like they got some rubber bands between those white frame pieces, trying to roll up another green artifact. I see another one on 5520, a bit more compact, trying to get that purple artifact, and 3 more points for the Red Alliance, courtesy of the Bulls. What are the Goats up to? 13965 of blue, Robo Goats. I see a laser cut wooden turntable in that robot, so once they get those artifacts into place, that's what helps them get them to their shooter. Looks like they're going to go and try and get some parking points in the Blue Alliance base. 35 seconds left, teams. Red Alliance maintaining and increasing their lead as the Mecha Jets go over to join their partner in the Blue Alliance base. That whistle means it's time for the end game. The last 20 seconds. Red Alliance has scored about 6 artifacts at this point with a commanding 79-0 lead in 4, 3, 2, 1. And one last purple artifact sinks into the classifier for the Red Alliance. That will close out match number 2. We'll be back with the results soon. In the meantime, we will post the real results of match number 1 up on the screen at this time. The scanners reveal it's still a win for the Red Alliance in a score of 68-41. But you notice on the Blue Alliance, one of those ranking point squares has been filled in. That is the movement rank point. That means each alliance will start off this match with some ranking points. Red Alliance, of course, getting the 3 points for the win and a start of our event high score of 68. Okay, refs are done deliberating. Take a look at the screen. We'll have the results of match number 2.
Okay, starting qualification number 3 on field 1. For the Red Alliance, we have team 31639.
From Norwich, Connecticut, sponsored by Ready CT and the Integrated Day Charter School, it's Rose City Robotics.
Team number 2, we have team 20301.
From West Hill High School in Stamford, it's Viking Bots.
Moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have team 31950.
From the Franklin Academy of East Haddam, Connecticut, it's adulterated loading.
And the next team on Blue Alliance is team 7034.
Sponsored by the Wilton Library and ASML, it's Singularity Technology.
Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Yeah, okay, not Red Alliance. Refs, thumbs up. And scoring table, thumbs up. Okay, we're ready to start. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
We'll get our technical difficulties with the scoring system resolved soon. Now we're going to move right into match number 3. I see Viking Robotics at the tip of that loading zone, taking the first shot, 2 shots, 3 shots at the Red Alliance goal. 2 go high, 1 go low. Looks like our remaining robots are going to await for teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That's the bell that sounds teleop. We have got 2 rookie teams playing in this match. 31639 on the Red Alliance. That's Rose City Robotics lining up in that small zone over there. The launch zone by the front of the field. They take 1 shot. Viking Bots sink the first green artifact for the Red Alliance. Their fellow rookies on the Blue Alliance. 31950, unadulterated loading. Make a score for the Blue Alliance. We have seen quite a good amount of growth in rookie teams for this Decode season. 11 rookie teams overall will be playing in this season. 7034, Singularity Technology. They've got 1 purple artifact in their grip. Look like they're trying to grab a second one. It's easy to spot them. They've got that bright printed red and green side panels on their robots. Artifacts are flying high over by the Red Alliance goal in this very close match. Now under a minute left. Blue leads 27-24. They now get their 5th artifact into the classifier. We currently have it set to motif number 3. Right now, the Blue Alliance has 2 matching motifs in their classifier. With the end game approaching, Blue Alliance now has 7 artifacts in their classifier as opposed to the Red Alliance 4. We are now in the end game as Viking Bots and unadulterated loading each make 1 last score into their classifiers. Now robots going to park in 3, 2, 1. We have a possible complete park from 7034, Singularity Technology in blue, and easy partial park for Viking Bots 2031. But we will see Rose City Robotics end in their secret tunnel while the unadulterated loading finishes their very first match over in the large launch zone. As our refs deliberate, take a look at the screen. We now have the proper results of qualification match number 2. Coming up now, the scanners show it's another Red Alliance win and a new high score of 92-10. 4 ranking points for that Red Alliance. They get the 3 for the win, but you'll also notice that trio of artifacts is also lit up. That is the pattern rank point. Means the Red Alliance met the pattern point threshold to earn that bonus rank point.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready. All right, qualification 4 over on field 2. On the Red Alliance, we have team 23367.
From Southington, Connecticut, they are the Cyberbolts.
The second team on Red Alliance is team 8699.
Sponsored by the Acoma Foundation, ENS Microwave, and the Connecticut Manufacturing Fund, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists.
Over on the Blue Alliance, the first team we have is team 32150.
Sponsored by RTX, Farmington Libraries, and Farmington Friends of Robotics. From Farmington, Connecticut, the Circuit Breakers.
The second team on the Blue Alliance is team 10820.
Sponsored by Otis Elevator, Connecticut Manufacturing Fund, and Pizzeria Da Vinci. From Avon, Connecticut, the Cyber Dragons.
Okay, now that you've met the teams, Red Alliance, are you ready to start? Yes? Blue Alliance ready? Refs ready? Score table ready? Yes? Okay. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away we go for qualification match number 4. We got some quick scores from the Cyberbolts. And making some long-distance attempts is the Roboticist, but we see the Cyber Dragons, who have already competed at our 2 prior competitions. They've had a pretty good season so far. They will make the first score for the Blue Alliance. As Thomas draws to a close, Red will take a 13-3 lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ringy-ding-ding, it's another tele-op time here on field number 2 at the New Haven Decode Qualifier. Cyberbolts 23367 sink another pair into the Red Alliance classifier. We see the Cyber Dragons with that horizontally aligned shooter will sink 2 of their 3 into the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance has a nearly full classifier. They could probably only fit 1 more, but that's not going to stop the Cyberbolts from opening the gate into the Blue Alliance secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. That's a flood of artifacts over by the Blue Alliance loading zone. 8699 League of Extraordinary Roboticists tank 1, 2 into the classifier. Cyberbolts not far behind with another pair of their own. With about a minute left, Red Alliance has gotten 13 artifacts to the Blue Alliance 3. You'll notice the little robot head up on the screen along with that pair of X's. That denotes robots that have moved during autonomous for the movement point. We got a little blockage going over there by the Red Alliance classifier. One of the purple artifacts got a little stuck. Our referee's going to take care of that as the Cyberbolts once again empty their classifier It is the third week of competition here in Connecticut, and I don't know if we've had anyone that has gotten the artifact rank point at this stage of the competition. We could see it here today. Red Alliance now up to 23 as we reach our end game. 86.99 League of Extraordinary Roboticists have got a couple more artifacts. They'll take another shot along with the Cyberbolts. Cyber Dragons have parked in their base. Will the Circuit Breakers join them in these last 2 seconds? 2 and 1. We got one Red Alliance park courtesy of 86.99 League of Extraordinary Roboticists. From this view, it's tough to see if the Cyberbolts were able to join them. We see the Circuit Breakers end off in that tip of the launch zone. As a note to teams, as you remove your robots from the field, make sure it is empty of all artifacts. Turn your attention to the screen. These are the results of match number 3. Coming up, and the scanners reveal a third straight win for the Red Alliance in probably our closest match so far. 67-61, 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance, but take note of those fouls. 30 foul points given to the Red Alliance did tip things in their favor for match number 3. And right behind it, we have the results of match number 4. Coming up on the screen, the Red Alliance win streak continues with a new high score of 116-54 and 3 more rank points for the Cyberbolts and the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. Remember, this is only the first round of matches. Don't pay attention to those rankings just quite yet. We have still plenty of decode action here at New Haven as we now move back to field number 1 for match number 5. Hey, Jasmine, who's competing in this match?
On the Red Alliance, we have team 23366.
It is the Cyber Squires from Southington, Connecticut, sponsored by Cyber Knights FRC and Southington High School.
The second team on the Red Alliance is team 30393.
They are sponsored by Southeastern Connecticut Robotics Incorporated, Community Foundation of Eastern Connecticut, the Frank Loomis Palmer Fund, and the Library of Congress, Teaching Primary Sources, and Ready CT, Lumens Cubed.
Moving over to the blue lines, we have team 13965.
It's the Hopkins Robo-Goats from New Haven.
And last but not least, we have team 5519.
Our final competitor at the New Haven Qualifier from the Academy of Aerospace and Engineering, sponsored by RTX and Ready CT, Aerospace Synaptic Jets.
Now that you've met the teams, Blue Alliance, are you ready to start? Thumbs up. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Refs, thumbs up. Not yet. Thumbs up. Scoring table, thumbs up. Okay, we're ready to start. The match begins in 3, 2, 1. Go.
Our obelisk has randomized to motif 3. Our first shots coming from one of our rookie teams. Lumens Cubed, sink 1 of 2. They've got another round which they will spill out in front of the Red Alliance goal. But they're quickly going to go for another trio. That's a potentially high-scoring autonomous as they sink another purple into the Red Alliance classifier. That'll be 2 artifacts and possibly some patter points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Both Red Alliance robots moved around in that match. You'll see the 2 check marks next to that robot face on the Red Alliance side of the scoring table. But it's teleop time. The Blue Alliance can now start to catch up, and there goes the Red Alliance, already filling up that classifier. Referees are already waving their flags as Lumens Cubed makes another score for the Red Alliance, already taking a commanding lead. Some of those may be coming from foul points. What's going on for the Blue Alliance? We see Robo-Goats in the Red Alliance secret tunnel, trying to go for some artifacts. Looks like the majority of the scoring coming from Lumens Cubed. Right behind them is the Cyber Squires, taking another high shot. Red Alliance with quite the towering score of 171 as they now go to reload their robots. 55-19, attempting a little soft contact defense over there by Lumens Cubed. Try and take another pair of artifacts. 55-19, Aerospace Synaptic Jets still playing the role of dutiful defender. Not going to stop Lumens Cube from sinking another 3. That is 22 artifacts for the Red Alliance. Let's make it 24. 3, 2, 1. Our Red Alliance, we may have gotten a double partial park in there, but I see Hopkins, Robo-Goats may have gotten that full park in the Blue Alliance space for some movement credit. Stay tuned for our official results. As we await the results of match number 5, we do have a corrected score for match number 4 ready to come up on the screen. So let's see what the changes are in this match. It's still a Red Alliance win, but this time the score is 122 to 54. Overall results still the same. Red still gets 4 ranking points. We'll be back with the results of match 5 shortly. Yes, the big change in this one, correction, Red Alliance did get credit for the movement rank point, upping their ranking point score from 3 to 4.
Moving on to qualification match number 6 on the field 2, we have on the Red Alliance 55-20.
It is the Aerospace Mecha Jets of Windsor.
And their line starter, team 12923.
With their robot Techno, it's the Techno T-Rexes.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8699.
They took up their machine called Myotragus 1.0. It's the League of Extraordinary Roboticists.
And last but certainly not least, we have 31950.
Unadulterated loading.
Teams, do we have thumbs up? Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs. Scoring table, we will start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have a quartet of big boxy robots as we start match number 6. Our first scores coming in for the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance, courtesy of unadulterated loading and the Techno T-Rexes. That means at least possible 3 of our 4 robots have moved, and that's a very close autonomous score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's teleop time here in match number 6. Mecha Jets 55-20 have a trio of artifacts ready to score. 1, Another one from the T-Rexes. There's two from the Mecha Jets. Will they get that third one in? League of Extraordinary Roboticists filling up that classifier for blue. It is a 1-point match with 90 seconds in favor of Red Alliance. We only got one robot moving in autonomous. That belonged to the Blue Alliance as they trade leads with their Red Alliance partners, now 28-26. There's 1, 2, 3 more artifacts from the Roboticists. 86-99 now trying to trigger that gate. They got an artifact in the way, so they'll get at least one overflow artifact. The gate might possibly be stuck over there by the Blue Alliance. League of Extraordinary Roboticists may try again as they work around 55-20, the Aerospace Mecha Jets. Red Alliance Techno T-Rexes empty out their classifier. There we go. Blue Alliance gets the right pressure from unadulterated loading. Now they can start classifying more artifacts. The difference is classified artifacts, those that roll down the ramp, are worth 3 points. We did see one there on the Blue Alliance roll down that stack. That was an overflow artifact. That's still good for points, but it's only 1 point. And that reflects in the score as we hit endgame. Red Alliance 57 to Blue Alliance 45. We're not going to see artifact rank point in this match, but we've got some possible pattern points as robots try to park in 3, 2, 1. 86-99. League of Extraordinary Roboticists will get the partial park for the Blue Alliance, and 12923 Techno T-Rexes will get the same for the Red Alliance. Team's attention to the screen. We now have the results of match number 5 coming up here. It's been a wave of red so far, and that wave is going to continue. 284-10. Take a look at that foul score. Bulk came from there. Teams, it is a reminder. Please keep track of the number of artifacts in your human player zone. You will accrue continuous fouls if you violate that rule. And I think that's where the bulk of those foul points came from.
Teams, I know you guys are very excited to find out what your scores are. Our refs are deliberating on match 6, so we will post those match scores after match 7. Moving on to qualification match 7. Actually, we are ready. So for qualification match 6, we have
results of match 6 up on the screen right now.
We have
our first tie of the day. If you couldn't tell on the screen, the scanner showed the pyramid as the color orange. That is a ranking point for both teams. Nearly even in the artifact, almost even in the patterns, and fouls helped even things up for a 72 tie. Now we are ready to move on to match number 6. And it's a pleasure to introduce my fellow game announcer for the day. Give it up for Karina.
Hello, everybody. Is this thing on? Can people hear me? Great. Hello, my name is Karina. This is my first time game announcing for FTC. I've also game announced for FLL before. And just to correct it real quick, this is match number 7. And to start things off, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 7034 Singularity Technology and their partners, 10820, the Cyber Dragons.
Let me take over. So I usually, the MC says the number, you read the name and the school. My bad. And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 25687.
Techno Bolts.
And their alliance partner, we have team 30393.
Lumens Cubed.
Blue Alliance, do we have a thumbs up on the field? Red Alliance, thumbs up. Teams, Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs. I got a thumbs up on the scorekeeper. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, both alliances are immediately off to the races, each having at least one robot move on the field. Blue Alliance immediately attempts to score. Red Alliance takes a bit more time to get going, but they do successfully land 2 of their 3 preloaded artifacts. Blue Alliance continuing on, attempting to score more artifacts into the goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now it's time for a tele-op. This is the time when drivers take control of the robots. As you can see there, now all 4 robots are moving on the field. Immediately, the Blue Alliance attempting to score more. 3393 immediately going for more purple artifacts. Their classifier is currently full of purple artifacts. Meanwhile, Red Alliance getting in line to score. Lumens continuing with their hot streak on the classifier. They open it up, releasing those previously scored artifacts. Blue Alliance also has the the Techno Bolt scoring from afar. The Cyber Dragons lining up to score. Meanwhile, Lumens is continuing to just simply absolutely volley all of those artifacts into the classifier and open up the gate once more. Their secret tunnel is overflowing. "30 seconds left means that there is not much time left for teams to score, but still plenty to make up that gap. Endgame begins with 20 seconds left. Robots start to park. Singularity Technology attempting for full park, it seems. Meanwhile, Lumens are continuing to score artifact after artifact into their goal. That is all for match 7.
That you took a second where you weren't saying anything is okay. If you needed to catch your breath or if there was nothing happening, that's okay. Okay. One thing I noticed, and I don't think it's entirely your fault, you did a heavy focus on the Blue Alliance. So if there's a lot of action happening on the field.
We will get you the scores for match 7 shortly. But for now, moving on to qualification match number 8. On the Red Alliance, we have team 20301.
Viking Bots from West Hill High School.
And their alliance partners, we have team 5519.
From the Academy of Aerospace and Engineering, the Aerospace Synaptic Jets.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23535.
From Tallinn County Robotics Foundation, the Tallinn County Titans.
And last but certainly not least, we have team 31639.
From Integrated Day Charter School, Rose City Robotics.
Team Red Alliance, do we have a thumbs up? Blue Alliance, do we have a thumbs up? Refs, scoring table, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we start off match 8 with an autonomous period. Immediately, Red Alliance and Blue Alliance both have robots moving, which will help get them their movement point. Red Alliance, Viking Bots immediately scoring into their goal. Their artifacts. Only 5 seconds left of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, it's teleop time. All 4 robots in motion. Viking Bots in their secret tunnel, only to move out again. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have some scores being made. Tallinn County Titans making it into their goal. Rose City also getting their robot filled up and ready to score. That almost hit me. Rose City Robotics getting one of their 3 preloaded in. Meanwhile, Viking Bots absolutely volleying their artifacts into the classifier. Both teams have rather full classifiers, may I say, with the Blue Alliance having about 2 or 3 more than the Red. With the classifiers full, we will have to see if the teams will decide to open them up or not. Little bit of defense seems to be going on here, or perhaps some technical difficulties. I'm not entirely sure. Either way, Tallinn County attempts to score. Meanwhile, Rose City is back in their loading zone. Viking Bots continuing on to score more from the nearby loading zone. Their partner, Academy of Aerospace and Engineering, Synaptic Jets, getting in position to score as well. And it's endgame. 20 seconds left for the robots to score points before this match is done. Synaptic Jets still have one more artifact to score. 4, 3, 2, 1. And now it's time for the results from match 7. We previously had a tie and only Red winning. This is our first Blue Alliance win of the competition with a score of 127 to 51 points. The Blue Alliance also takes those 3 ranking points. No other ranking points were earned for either team. Time to see the results of match 8. And it's another Blue Alliance win. That's 2 in a row for Blue. The score is 109 to 53, with the Blue Alliance also sinking a pattern point and a movement point along with the 3 ranking points that come with victory. Congratulations, teams.
Moving on to qualification match number 9 on the Red Alliance, we have team 8942.
From Tyrell Middle School, Team Max.
And their alliance partner, we have team 23367.
A family and community team, the Cyberbolts.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 12377.
From Hopkins School, we have Hopkins Schrodinger's Goats.
And last but certainly not least, we have team 23366.
From Southington High School, the Cyber Squires.
Red Alliance, we have a thumbs up. Red Alliance, thumbs up. We got a thumbs down.
We are currently awaiting the arrival of Hopkins Schrodinger's Goats, it seems. We are down a robot.
What team?
In the meantime, I have a joke for you all. What do you call a skeleton that is feeling lonely? Bonely. I don't know. I tried to come up with a thing for old puns. I don't know. And now we are able to randomize.
We got the randomization in. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs, thumbs up. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, the entirety of the Blue Alliance moves their robots, namely because we are down a robot for this match. However, the Red Alliance also has a robot moving and attempting to score 2, 3, 3, 6, 7. They successfully scored all 3 of their artifacts. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is attempting to score more on their side.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins with all 3 robots springing into action. 2, 3, 3, 6, 7, immediately scoring 2 more artifacts. On the Red Alliance, 8942, getting ready to score from the far zone. On the Blue Alliance, Cyber Squires are attempting to score further. They get 1 artifact into the classifier. They're messing around in the secret tunnel. Red Alliance opens up their classifier gate. And 2, 3, 3, 6, 7 scores 2 more. 1 more? 1 more. Into their classifier. With a minute-ish left on the match, both teams are making good progress. Both classifiers currently have 2. Now Red Alliance has 3 artifacts classified. Cyber Squires continuing to pick up multiple. Oh, we had a robot collision there. Careful, guys. Multiple of those artifacts going now into the Blue Alliance with the Blue Alliance classifier full of 4 artifacts. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is now full of 3. 30 seconds left on the match, just enough time to get those last few in before endgame. Team Max attempting to score from the far zone, just barely not making it in. 10 seconds left on the match. Now's the time to park or get that last score in. 3, 2, 1. Controllers down.
Let's meet the teams for match number 10. On the Red Alliance, we have team 31639.
From Norwich, Connecticut, Road City Robotics.
And their alliance partners, team 32150.
From Farmington, Circuit Breakers.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 18978.
One of the many teams home to Middletown CT, the Semi-Platinum Penguins.
And last but certainly not least, we have team 25687.
From Fairfield, the Techno Bolts.
Red Alliance, we have a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, we have a thumbs up. Refs, scoring table, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the entirety of the Blue Alliance does indeed move this time around, with the Red Alliance having 31639 move to attempt to score, but they don't get their motor going. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 25687 scores 4 artifacts into their classifier, with a solid 5 seconds left of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots spring into action for a tally-up. Team 18978 attempting to score in the blue zone. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the Rose City Robotics team attempts to score from the far zone. May I say, the Semi-Platinum Penguins have a very bright blue light indicating what alliance they are on.
Close, but not yet.
Both teams continuing to attempt to score, with the Techno Bolts in the far zone. Currently, the Blue Alliance has 4 artifacts classified. Meanwhile, Red Alliance is still trying to get that classified pattern down. One of the drivers just got bonked. I feel bad. I got bonked. Look at that. The Techno Bolts score another into their classifier and are attempting yet another one. This time it hits Trevor. My bad, Trevor. Well, it's not really my bad. I'm not controlling these robots. Anyways, there is only 30 seconds left of this match. Despite their simple appearance, Technobolt certainly seems to be scoring plenty. That is the endgame timer, or whistle. Sounds like a train whistle to me. I don't know about you guys. And now the Blue Alliance has a full classifier, meaning all other artifacts go into the overflow.
Yep. 2.
And we have a quick update for match number 9 showing up on the field. And it goes to the Red Alliance. A score of 146 to 125. For 5 ranking points for Team Red and 1 ranking point for Team Blue. That puts 2, 3, 3, 6, 7 at the top of the leaderboard.
The results for match 10 are out. Let's see the results. It is yet another Blue Alliance win. We're finally seeing that red to blue start to even out. The Blue Alliance wins 4 ranking points with a total of 112 points to 34. Congratulations, teams. While we wait for this next match, I have another pun for you all. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef, that's right.
Moo, moo.
Starting qualification number 11 on field 1. For the Red Alliance, we have team 23535.
From Willington, Connecticut, the Tolland County Titans.
The second team on Red Alliance is team 13965.
From here in New Haven, CT, the Hopkins Robo-Goats. And their robot, Gary.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 31950.
From East Haddam, unadulterated loading.
The second team on Blue Lines is team 23367.
From Southington, Connecticut, the Cyberbolts. Currently our rank 1 team.
All right, Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs, thumbs up.
Everyone's good? Sharp good?
And scoring table, thumbs up. Okay, we're ready to start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, the beginning of match 11. I do not have great peripheral vision, hence I'm wearing glasses, so I thought I was about to get hit in the head. I didn't. Thank you guys, Cyberbolts, for not hitting me in the head. I appreciate it. That seems to be all the movement currently for Teleop. So in the meantime, I'd like to highlight that the Cyberbolts have a really large amount of wheels on their robot. That's pretty cool in my opinion.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Nate just told me I said Teleop and not autonomous. That was my fault. Anyways, now it's Teleop for real, and the Blue Alliance and Red Alliance both spring into action. Tallinn County Titans scoring 2 artifacts into their classifier and grabbing 3 more to attempt to score. Meanwhile, their partners, Hopkins Robo-Goats, doing some pretty nice defense against the Blue Alliance. I'd also like to say Blue Alliance's robot has a very wide variety of materials on it. Sometimes that's the best you can do. Sometimes the best thing you can do, phrasing, my bad, the best thing you can do is have a wide variety of materials on your robots to meet the needs of your game strategy. And with that, Tallinn County Titans score another 2 artifacts into their classifier. Meanwhile, their opponents, unadulterated loading, score 2 more into their classifier. And they score a 3rd into their classifier. All purple, might I add. Meanwhile, Red Alliance seems to be leaning green. Red Alliance opens up their gates, releasing their artifacts back into the field. There's 30 seconds left of the match. Not much more time, but just enough to continue scoring and perhaps turn things around. Unadulterated loading continuing to load their classifier with artifacts. Endgame begins, and Hopkins Robo-Goats and Cyberbolts get into position, or no, unadulterated loading and Hopkins Robo-Goats get into position for the end of the match. I did not watch the time.
Over on field number 2, we're going to start qualification number 12. For the Red Alliance, we have team 12377.
Once again from New Haven, Hopkins Schrodinger's Goats.
The second team on the Red Alliance, we have team 5519.
From Windsor, Connecticut, that's near Yukon, Aerospace Synaptic Jets.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 10820.
From Avon, Connecticut, the Cyber Dragons.
And last but not least, we have team 12923.
Rounding out this beastly alliance, the Techno T-Rexes from Farmington.
Okay, thumbs up for the blue alliance. And thumbs up for the red alliance. Thumbs up for the refs. Scoring table. Okay, we're ready to start. The match will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's autonomous time. I didn't confuse it with teleop. Yay! And the Blue Alliance attempts to score artifacts, scoring 1 into the classifier. 2. Oh, that one rebounded. I thought I made it in. Oh, they still got 2. Congrats, you guys. There isn't much left here on autonomous. It seems most robots are simply waiting. I can feel the floor vibrating.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As I was saying, I could feel the floor vibrating from the sheer power of the RPMs on Cyber Dragon's robot. In the meantime, I would also like to highlight 12377, Hopkins Schrodinger's Goats robot. That is mostly aluminum, I think. Could also be steel, not entirely sure. Either way, it's very shiny, and I think that's really cool. Their partner, no, not their partner, their opponent, my bad. Techno T-Rex is scoring from the far zone. Now with 5 artifacts in the classifier. Given the current state of the obelisk, they may just get that pattern point. Cyber Dragons attempting to collect from the loading zone. Meanwhile, their partner, Techno T-Rexes, continue to score. On the Red Alliance, Aerospace Synaptic Jets doing some good defense against the Cyber Dragons while also carrying a artifact. They seem to be focusing on defense with their partner disabled. There isn't much time left to this match. I almost got hit there. 40 seconds left in the match. Both teams positioning to score with the Schrodinger's Goats still unfortunately disabled. Thankfully, Aerospace Jets seem to be doing plenty of damage control by doing really good defense against the other bots, preventing them from scoring. That is the start of endgame. And a ball out of the zone, out of the goal. Schrodinger's Goats continue their rampage against the other robots. Meanwhile, also getting in position to park. We have the scores for match 11. Let's see the results. It's a Red Alliance win with a score of 142 to 65. That 90-point foul getting the other team over the top with now a total of 4 ranking points thanks to that pattern ranking point. Congratulations, teams, and good job on both sides. The scores for match 12 are also ready to be posted. Let's see the results of that previous match. It's a Blue Alliance win with 40 points to 23. Congratulations. There was very minimal fouls this round. But regardless, Blue Alliance gets that ranking point and a pattern point. And now with match 12 over, I hand it off to Trevor to do more announcing.
Thank you, Karina. We are slowly approaching our lunch break here at the New Haven Qualifier. We've still got a few more matches to go. So Jasmine, let's meet our competitors in match 13.
Our competitors over on match 13. For the first team on the Red Alliance, we have team 20301.
They are West Hill and proud. It's the Viking Bots.
The second team, team 18978, sorry.
Waddling up on the ice, it's the Semi-Platinum Penguins.
Over on the Blue Alliance, for the first team, we have team 30393.
Their robot is called Smiley. It's Lumens Cubed.
And the second team on the Blue Alliance, team 8699.
They strive to be the GOAT with Myotragus 1.0, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists.
Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Okay, everyone, thumbs up, refs, thumbs up. Scoring table, thumbs up. Okay, we're ready to start. The match will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Technical difficulties have not stopped us from keeping a decent pace here in New Haven as the Blue Alliance gets 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts quickly scored, both from the Roboticists and Lumens Cubed. Don't let the fact that Lumens Cubed, an amazing rookie team currently ranked second, have been scoring pretty consistently in their matches at this point, as Blue Alliance takes a 27-8 lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ringy-ding-ding, it's tally-up time. Semi-Platinum Penguins lining up by the Red Alliance goal take one shot high. Are they going to sink their second? Up it goes and down into the classifier. 86-99 Roboticists score 2 of their 3, starting to fill up the Blue Alliance classifier. Lumens Cubed now have that scoring mechanism revved up. They'll get 2 of their 3 and keep their lead of 63-11. Now under 90 seconds left of this match. We could have a good scoring flurry here from our Blue Alliance. Lumens Cube trying to line up with their next shot. They have this little swinging arm that keeps the artifacts in their robot. Looks to be stuck on a purple artifact. 18978 Semi-Platinum Penguins ready for their next round. One of our more stout machines here in New Haven. They'll get that first one, the classifier, and the third. 1 purple, 1 green. 86-99 trying to trigger the gate to empty the Blue Alliance classifier, which is currently full. And it just ekes out past the gate as the artifacts will spill out. They'll at least get 7 of them. A little tap will get the 8th one out of the Blue Alliance classifier. There is 1 more score, which will get that final artifact out of the Blue Alliance classifier. As we hit our end game, Blue Alliance 83, Red Alliance 25. 16 artifacts scored for the Blue Alliance. 2 of them in the overflow as robots now park. The Penguins and Lumens may get the full parking credit in 3, 2, 1. Put your controls down, stop the robots, the match is over. Results coming soon. with the pace we're currently keeping here at the New Haven Qualifier, we are on point to break for lunch at the conclusion of match number 15. Oh, again, we will conclude our first round of match play with match number 15 over on field number 1 before taking an opportunity to refill our tanks. But now it's on to match 14.
On field number 2, qualification 14 is happening, and on the Red Alliance, we have team 32150.
They get ahead by getting started from Farmington. It is Circuit Breakers.
For the second team on the Red Alliance, we have team 5520.
Their motto is technology for humanity. They're aerospace mecha jets.
Over on the Blue Alliance, to start, we have team 7034.
Shoot for the stars, land on the moon. It's Singularity Technology.
And last but not least, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23366.
They are the Cyber Squires of Southington.
And now that you guys have met the teams, Blue Alliance, are you ready to start? Red Alliance, ready to start? Refs, ready? Scoring table, ready? This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
First out the gate is the Cyber Squires, getting 2 of their preloaded artifacts out. They'll spit out that third, get 1 in their second round of scoring. Seems the Cyber Squires only robot moving in this autonomous period, giving the Blue Alliance the start for a 6-0 lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance will extend that lead to 11-0 as we start this teleoperated period. Cyber Squires 23366 go digging in the loading zone, and the Red Alliance secret tunnel for more artifacts. Mecha Jets trying to line up for the Red Alliance goal, trying to work around the Cyber Squires. Singularity Technology 7034 maneuvering about. Looks like they may be trying to play some defense of their own against the Red Alliance. Mecha Jets over at the tip of the large launch zone. They've got 1 green artifact trying to get up to the shooter. Just bounces off the edge of the Red Alliance goal. That Blue Alliance side loading zone is pretty chock full of artifacts. Cyber Squires take another shot and a second shot. That is all purple in the Blue Alliance classifier as the Red Alliance now has taken the lead, 55-22. I sense some foul points in play here as we hit our 30-second mark. Mecha Jets finally scores the first artifact for the Red Alliance. A nice green one rolling down the classifier, a purple one right behind it. But the Cyber Squires are right behind them, getting a couple more into the Blue Alliance classifier. That is still all purple as we now hit our end game. Let's make that a 7th purple as Singularity Technology tries to park along with Cyber Squires and Mecha Jets. 3, 2, 1. Each side may have a possible full park. We got the Cyber Squires for the Blue Alliance, Aerospace Mecha Jets for the Red Alliance. Don't let those preliminary results fool you now. Currently 119-73. We'll have our official results for that match coming up soon. But first, we have the results of match 13 coming up on the screen at this time. The drones finish their scanning. Up goes the model. The win goes to the Blue Alliance. For match number 13, a score of 228-45, bolstered by a high amount of foul points. Blue Alliance will get 4 ranking points in that match, the win and the pattern rank point. Attention teams, give a call out to your pit crew. We are looking for 1-inch wide white colored gaffers tape. If anyone has like 1-inch wide white colored gaffer tape, please bring it over to the scoring table.
Hello. All right, never mind. Teams, quick announcements. This is the last match before lunch. Lunch, we will reconvene at 1:30 p.m. for qualification match 16. So at 1:30, please get your robots on the field.
To be a little more specific, that means at 1:30, the 4 teams in match 16 need to have their robots on the field and initialized to get ready to play that match.
Let's meet the teams for the final match before lunch. I know y'all are hungry, so am I. So on the Red Alliance, we have Team 8942.
It is Team Max with their robot ramped up to the max.
And their alliance partner, we have Team 8699.
Readying the charge with Myotragus 1.0, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13965.
It is Hopkins RoboGoats with their robot, Jerry, with a G.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 31639.
With their machine called Talon, it is Rose City Robotics.
Randomize. We have Motif 3 on the board. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs, thumbs up. We will start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm sure we're all feeling a little peckish at this point, but we've got one more match to play. And the League of Extraordinary Roboticists making a statement with 3 of 3 purple artifacts scored for the Red Alliance as they make their way off the launch line. Looks like they'll be the only robot to move off there at this time. Max tries to get in one last shot before they move off the launch line to conclude autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
34-0 for the Red Alliance as we start this teleoperated period. Rose City Robotics trying to seek the first artifact for the Blue Alliance. Maybe the RoboGoats can try their shot. What makes the RoboGoats pretty unique, I see some laser-cut wood paneling in their robot, and a big portion of that has gone into their carousel. That's what moves the artifacts from the interior of the robot up to their shooter. 8699 Roboticists. Myotragus 1.0 gets 1, 2 of 3 more, almost filling up the Red Alliance classifier. Up goes a shot for Team Max, trying to get a little closer. That arm slowly working at that green artifact, just bounces off the left. So the Roboticist will take that purple one and fill up the classifier. That last one will go for the overflow along with one from Team Max. What's going on with the Blue Alliance? Rose City back in the loading zone. A very cautious human player loading up their robot with 3 more artifacts ready to score. There goes the gate for the Red Alliance classifier, emptying out into the Blue Alliance secret tunnel. Yes, secret tunnel on the field mat. Roboticist going underneath those high arcing shots of Rose City. Get 3 more. Red Alliance with a commanding lead as we near the final seconds of this match. All 4 robots seem to be parked as the match concludes. I think that's a full and a partial for both sides. We'll see how that will influence the scores soon. But now I think we have the results of match 14 almost ready to post.
Teams, we have a quick announcements for lunch. If you guys ordered pizza, go to the check-in table to pick up your orders. For volunteers, the food will be in the drama room all the way at the end. If you don't know where you go, just check in at the check-in table and we will tell you what information you need. And now for match number 14 coming up on the board.
There go the drones completing their scan of the ancient pyramid. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. A nice score of 134 to 63. The Blue Alliance will get 4 ranking points in that match, but the Red Alliance will get that pattern rank point as well. Don't worry, we'll announce the results of match 15 eventually, but now we are going to take our lunch break. We will return with match number 16 starting at 1:30. But before we go, we do have the results of match 15 ready to post at this point. One final time, the drones will scan the ruins, show the model of the pyramid, and give a win for the Red Alliance. 86 to 25 and 4 more rank points for that Red Alliance put Team Max in third. One final reminder, we're taking our lunch break. We'll be back with match 16 at 1:30 p.m.
Hello, hello. Hello. I know you guys can hear me because that was extremely loud. Someone left their math homework. There's an unclaimed math homework. It's not finished, so you're not going to get free answers. But if someone forgot their homework, it is in the front here. Testing, testing. Good.
Good afternoon, teams. We are queuing for match 16 now. The teams in match 16, you are up to be queued now so we can resume promptly at 1:30. Again, the teams in matches 16 and let's go for match 17 should be queuing now. To our teams in matches 16 and 17, you need to make your way to your respective fields at this time. Our teams in matches 16 and 17 should already be making their way to their respective fields.
One is going to get 17 or 16.
So for match 16, we are looking for teams 12377, 32150, and 30393. You are needed on field number 2. 12377, 32150, and 30393. You are needed now on field number 2. And on field number 1, start lining up your robots. 5519, 7034, 18978, and 23367.
Teams, welcome back from lunch. How you guys feeling? Is this like the food coma? There's not much energy left? All right, moving on to qualification match number 16. Let's meet the teams. On the red alliance, we have team 31950.
Unadulterated loading from East Haddam.
And their alliance partners, we have team 12377.
Their mission is to be the goats, is Hopkins Schrodinger's goats.
And on the blue side, we have 32150.
From Farmington, they get ahead by getting started. It's the Circuit Breakers.
And last but certainly not least, we have team 30393.
They call their robot Smiley. It's Lumens Cubed.
Randomize. And we got motif 2. All right. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs, thumbs up. Score tape is ready. We will start the match in 3, 2, 1, Lego.
Robots doesn't often succeed without a slice or 2 dozen of pizza, but we are now back from lunch break here at the New Haven Qualifier and this year's challenge of FTC Decode. Our only scoring action right now, courtesy of the Blue Alliance with Lumens Cubed. Some adjustment to be made in that autonomous. Revving up that shooter, trying to get that trio of artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Into the classifier.
3, 2, 1.
Lumens Cube giving the early lead for Blue, 16-0. But now all of our robots can start the scoring. 31950 unadulterated loading, working with their connections. We'll hope they get operational soon, and they do. A common sight here in Connecticut FTC is the use of a Mechanism drivetrain, and that's clearly visible on 3 of the 4 robots. 12377 Hopkins RoboGoats has got walls surrounding their robots, so it's not easy to see those wheels. Artifacts still flying from Lumens Cube. They've got 5 in their classifier, opposed to the 1 for Red. But we got another shot from unadulterated loading. We have got our first score from the Circuit Breakers, scoring their first artifact of the day, helping fill up that Blue Qualifier. Blue Alliance has now scored 17 artifacts. The Red Alliance 2. And that will maintain a 70-23 lead for our Blue Alliance as they empty their qualifier into the red. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. 40 seconds left. No autonomous movement to qualify for those points. As Lumens Cube once again score that trio. Isolating that timing down. That's 6 for 6. In their recent scoring as we hit the end game. Lumens Cubed currently ranked number 1, showcasing why they have currently earned that rank. As robots now score their final points. Who's going to go park? We got Lumens Cubed. Hopkins RoboGoats trying to line up with an unadulterated loading in 1 second. That's a park per Alliance. Preliminary scoring shows a 104-49 Blue Alliance win. We'll take the time to tabulate those scores and post the results soon.
So while they're deliberating, we're going to go ahead and move on to the other side of the field and introduce the matches. We have an additional guest as themed named Lexi.
All right. For qualification 17 on the Red Alliance, we have 5519.
They are the Aerospace Synaptic Jets.
With their alliance partners being 7034.
Shoot for the moon, shoot for the stars, land on the moon. It's Singularity Technology.
All right, Jazz, what do we have on the Blue Alliance?
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 18978.
They are the Semi-Platinum Penguins from Xavier High School in Middletown.
And last but not least, we have team 23367.
From Southington, Connecticut, they are the Cyber Bolts.
All right, Red Alliance, thumbs up, ready? Blue Alliance, thumbs up. No, not.
Just say it looks like we're going to give a few minutes to.
Nah. Okay, ready? Scoring table, ready? Okay, this match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
16 matches in the books. We now start the 17th one with a quick trio score from the Cyberbolts, 23367, moving into that launch zone our only robot moving towards the goal. Their partners, the Semi-Platinum Penguins, also move away from the launch zone. I think that'll be 2 autonomous moves for our Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance quickly responding to the teleop bell. A bit of a warning shot from the Cyberbolts making its way toward the timer screen. But that's not going to stop them or the Semi-Platinum Penguins from getting a bit of a slurry, almost filling up their classifier. They've got 1 empty spot in there now, which the Cyberbolts are going to quickly fill and get an overload artifact to go with it. 5519, Synaptic Jets over by the Blue Alliance loading zone, trying to see if they can scoop up some more artifacts themselves. That Red Alliance side loading zone looks pretty dang full. That's what happens when you empty a classifier. It will load into your opponent's secret tunnel. 1 minute left, and Blue maintains a 41-15 lead. Indeed, they got those autonomous movements. They currently have 21 artifacts needed for that artifact rank point. Singularity Technology 7034 trying with that sloppy little intake to scoop up some artifacts by their secret tunnel like the Cyberbolts are doing. Semi-Platinum Penguins over by the wall of the Red Alliance goal. They've got another trio corralled over there. Red Alliance may be starting to close the gap now, 53-30. We've reached the end game. That purple artifact from the Semi-Platinum Penguins will just bounce in and cap off with another pair from the Cyberbolts. Red Alliance over by their base. Looks like they're getting their parking plan ready in 2 and 1. Preliminary result is an 81-45 win for the Blue Alliance. We'll have those results soon, but first, let's take a look at the results of match number 16. No? Match number 16 results coming shortly. And that soon is going to be now. So let's take a look up at the screen. You see the drones do their work scanning the ruins, rebuilding the model of that pyramid. Congratulations, Blue Alliance, taking our first win after lunch, 109-59. Only 3 rank points in that match for the win. That's going to be enough to keep Lumens Cubed up in our upper echelons with the potential to be an Alliance captain.
Okay, over on field 2, we have qualification 18 starting. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 8942.
They call their robot ramped up to the max. It's Team Max.
For the second team on Red Alliance, we have team 5520.
The Aerospace Mechajets, technology for humanity.
And Lexi, who's on the Blue Alliance?
Over on the Blue Alliance, our first starters are 10-820.
They say no matter the journey, the destination will be reached. It's the Cyber Dragons.
With their alliance partners being 2301.
West Hill and Proud, they are the Viking Bots.
And now that we've met our teams, Blue Alliance, are you ready to start? Red Alliance, ready? Refs, ready? Scoring table, ready? This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Once again, as we start this autonomous, our robots on the move come from the Blue Alliance. The Viking Bots revving up their double barrel shot. We got a long distance shot from Team Max. Viking bots take 1, take 2, take 3, and it bounces off the front of the Blue Alliance goal. Will Max get out another shot before the end of this autonomous? Just sailing past the top of the Red Alliance goal as they move off the launch line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go with teleop time in match number 18, 55-20. Mecha Jets starting to rev up their shooter. They've got 2 rubber band barrels to help intake and index those artifacts. There's our first shot from the Cyber Dragons going down into the qualifier. Second one just bounces off the tip top of the Blue Alliance goal, but they will score the second one for 3 more points. 90 seconds. Blue with a 24-5 lead. Viking bots 203.01 also for Blue, ready with their next round of artifacts, trying to work around 55-20, the Aerospace Mecha Jets. Team Max trying to unload that last green artifact. Immediately caught by our dutiful field resetters. There's another shot from the Cyber Dragons. Another 2 shots from the Cyber Dragons going into the classifier. 203.01. The refs are waving their flags. Looks like they have an extra piece, extra game piece, extra artifact stuck in their machine. We'll see if they can jar it loose by the time the match ends. In the meantime, Red has now taken the lead, 65-53. The Cyber Dragons are gonna keep on scoring. Viking bots struggling to rev up that shooter. There is the end game whistle. Cyber Dragons almost triggering the gate. They're getting that lone purple artifact, probably for one last round of scoring. In goes 1, 2, and 3. All 3 artifacts scored. Now they'll join the Viking bots in parking in their base, along with a full park from Team Max. Hold on to your hex bolts, everybody. We'll have your preliminary results coming in a few minutes. In the meantime, we have the results of match number 17 coming up on the screen at this point. As the drones rebuild their model, who wins that match? It's the Blue Alliance. Score of 1-0-8-55. Some assistance from the Red Alliance in foul points, but the Blue Alliance will take 5 ranking points, putting 2, 3, 3, 6, 7 in 3rd place, and the Semi-Platinum Penguins 18978 in 7th place. That puts them just on the bubble of being an Alliance captain. Now I am going to hand things back over. Our final qualification rounds will be commented on by Karina.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back from lunch. I hope you're feeling full of food and ready and energized. Haha, that's a pun. Back for some matches. The reference was to Energized being a game a few years ago.
And on that note, we'll move to match number 19 on the Red Alliance. We have Team 23366.
With their robot. Wow. They are from Southington, Connecticut, Cyber Squires. I got that mixed up.
And their alliance partner, we have Team 25687.
With their robot Technobot. And they're from Fairfield, Connecticut, the Techno Bolts.
And on the blue side, we have Team 12923.
And their robot named just Techno is the Techno T-Rexes.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 23535.
And their robot is named I Told You So. They're the Tallinn County Titans.
Randomize. Motif 2 yet again, and Red Alliance, we have a thumbs up. Blue Alliance. The randomization chose this stay. Yes, stay the same at motif 2. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs, thumbs up. Scorekeeper will start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, Autonomous starts with immediately on both blue and red robots shooting artifacts into the goal. Some fly out into the field, but for the most part, they make it in. Team 12923, the Techno T-Rex is shooting from the far goal while their partner, the Titans, shoot from the near goal. On the Red Alliance, same deal, but just the Red Alliance's near bot scoring.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And it seems that preemptively the Techno Bolts get a minor penalty or major. Either way, they get a small penalty for moving during the intermittent period. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, artifacts are flying both into and beyond the goal. Their classifier is looking pretty full of artifacts with 6 total. On the Red Alliance, they're about halfway there with 4 of the 9 total you can have in your classifier. 23366, Cyber Squires setting up to score, getting 1. And 2 into the classifier. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, 23535 scoring even more into their classifier. I almost got hit there. Scary stuff. There's about 1 minute left on this match as the Red Alliance fills up their classifier. I got bonked fully that time. Please do not hit the announcers, guys. 45 seconds left on this match with the Titans getting ready to score. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have one of the cyber teams already scoring successfully into their classifier. Both classifiers are filling up very quickly with only 30 seconds left in this match. Cyber Squires scoring 2 more, and their partners, Technobolt, scoring a 3rd artifact into their classifier. That's a full classifier for the end of this match, with 10 seconds remaining for robots to get into bases or park for the movement rank point. 3, 2, 1, robots and controllers down.
Scoring table has the results of the previous match coming on the board.
Let's see those results for match 18. It's a Red Alliance win with a score of 110 points to 86. They hold 100 points of penalty went into putting the Red Alliance into the victory position, getting them 3 ranking points. That's a lot of foul points, guys.
We have the results for the last match. Number
19, I believe. It's a win for the Blue Alliance with a total of 97 to 91 points. That gets the 20-point penalty is what got the Blue Alliance over and into the victory, with a total of 4 ranking points given to them, whereas their opponents got 1 for the pattern point. Congratulations, both teams.
As we await the start of match number 20, we have a special little announcement from our folks with Connecticut FTC. We have a website and an Instagram account. So you may see some of the crew carrying a little form like this with a pair of QR codes. So if you've got special photos or moments you would like to share over social media, scan the QR code for Connecticut FTC Instagram. If you want to learn more information about programs and upcoming events, scan the QR code for the CT FTC website.
One other announcement, Alliance selection is coming near. We would like a single representative from each team to go to the bleachers underneath the whiteboard next to the exit sign. So one student member to the bleachers underneath the whiteboard for Alliance selections. We still got a few more matches, but make sure you make your pick, having them mosey down over there so we can get this Alliance selection started later. Now, moving on to qualification match number 20. On the Red Alliance, we have team 30393.
Lumens Cubed and their robot, Smiley. You can see why they're named that with that little smiley face on their robot.
And their alliance partners, we have team 31639.
Rose City Robotics and their robot, Talon.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23367.
From Southington CT, the Cyberbolts.
And their alliance partner, team 5520.
The Aerospace Mecha Jets with their motto, Technology for Humanity.
Red Alliance, do we have a thumbs up? Blue Alliance, do we have a thumbs up? Thumbs up. Refs, we have a thumbs up. Scoring table, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, the autonomous period begins. I'm going to step back so I don't get hit because I'm very close to the red goal. With the Lumens Cubed immediately going for 1, 2, 3, 4 different artifacts. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 23367 sprung into action, getting 3 artifacts into their classification zone. That's going to round off the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
I'm going to go to the other side.
3, 2, 1.
And it's teleop time. You know what that means. All 4 robots are moving on the field. Lumens immediately opening up their classifier. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 23367, the Cyberbolts waste no time scoring into their goal. Little bit of robot collision between the 2 Blue Alliance bots, but nothing they can't handle. Their partner Aerospace Mecha Jets have 3 different artifacts in their possession, but seem to be doing defense. Meanwhile, Rose City Robotics also seems to be having some minor mobility issues. However, they are getting it under control. At the same time, Cyberbolts and Lumens Cubed getting more and more artifacts scored into their classifiers. Currently, it looks like the classifier for the Blue Alliance is a bit more topped up, but both teams have already, multiple times over, released the artifacts from the classifier using the gate. There is just under 1 minute left in this match. I had a voice crack there. Ooh. Smiley the robot playing a little bit of defense, pushing the Cyberbolts out of the way a bit. And I have been tasked with getting a one of these balls as well. Artifacts are a lot of fun. And as we have 30 seconds left of the match, I would like to remind you all, these are technically a repeat game piece from FRC a few years ago. So if you have any of the neon ones from those years ago, it's the same size, width, and material type, just in a highlighter color. Smiley the robot pushing the Blue Alliance around, taking none of it. There's only 2 seconds left to park. Reminder to teams, there is a Connecticut FTC website and Instagram. If you see any of the blue-shirted volunteers, odds are they either have a sheet with the QR code or they can direct you to one of the other volunteers who will. Also, up here at the TA station, there's a pile as well. Feel free to use it. Please post any fun photos, funny moments, or anything of the like on the Instagram or website, or post to them. I don't know how Instagram works. I actually don't have social media, so I don't really know how that part works. But the website, I do.
It is time for the next reminder. Teams, after the conclusion of your final qualification match, send your one student representative with a compiled list of scouting data over to the whiteboard over here at the stands behind next to field number 2, kind of off by the corner of the queuing table. For those that are going to be or could be Alliance captains, we want your picks ready immediately. So again, teams, send your Alliance selection representative over to the bleachers by the field 2 queuing table with a prepared list of picks if they have the possibility of being an Alliance captain.
We also have scores from the previous match ready to be posted. Let's see the result. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a total of 144 points to 86. 114, right? I'm reading it backwards. Let's see. No, it's 114. Anyways, they got 4 ranking points, putting the Cyber Bolts up at the top of the competition, I guess. I don't know how else to say that. They're rank 1 right now.
All right. Moving on to qualification 21. On our Red Alliance, we have 13965.
Hopkins Robogoats and their robot, Gary.
Partnered up with 32150.
Getting ahead by getting started, Circuit Breakers.
On the Blue Alliance, the first team we have is team 12923.
The Techno T-Rexes and their robot, Techno.
The next alliance on the blue team is team 20301.
From West Hill and proud, the Viking Bots.
And now that you've met the teams, Blue Alliance, are you ready to start? Red Alliance, are you ready? Refs, ready? Score table, ready? This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, the Autonomous has begun. Both Blue Alliance bots springing into action with team 12923, the Techno T-Rexes, scoring 2 into the classifier. Meanwhile, Viking bots scoring 1 of theirs into the classifier. On the Red Alliance, we unfortunately do not see as much movement. However, sometimes in auto, it's best to play it safe.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, all 4 robots spring into action with teleop and the driver-controlled period beginning. Immediately on the Red Alliance, we see action from the Viking bots, scoring 1 into their classifier. Almost 2, so close. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 12923 Techno T-Rexes scoring into their classifier. Viking bots have a very high-speed, very powerful launcher, to the point where you don't really see a curve in the velocity of the ball. It just kind of goes straight. There's 120 seconds left on this match, which is plenty of time for both teams to score. Circuit Breaker's robot carrying 3 in the triangle formation. Is that maximum spherical packing? I don't know. I do know that's a thing you can do, though. Regardless, it looks really cool. And that is 2 more from the Techno T-Rexes into their classifier. Hopkins Robogoats seem to be having some minor technical difficulties, as do their partner, Circuit Breakers. However, that isn't really letting them... And an FTA has to be called in. Viking bots and Techno T-Rexes continuing to chug along despite their opponents being stuck in a rather optimal spot to shoot. 30 seconds left in this match. Viking bots' high velocity wheels and as a result high velocity artifacts not ceasing in their attempts to score. And with that, Circuit Breakers are back up and running just in time for the end of the match. In 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that's a friction thing. I don't know how many of you here are familiar with our event coordinators, Joey McCary and Alron. I don't know Alron's last name, I'm realizing. Regardless, those two have told me to keep on pushing this. So a reminder once again, if you have photos, funny moments, stories, anything of the like to share, please feel free to find one of the blue-shirted volunteers who can direct you to the website, either via QR code like with this paper here, or to somebody who does have a QR code, such as the TA station right up here. We have plenty of those papers if you'd like to share something. And with that, we have the scores for match 21. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 51 to 5 points. Unfortunately, that is the result of both robots having technical difficulties and the TA needing to be called. Regardless, Blue Alliance wins and earns 3 ranking points. Good job to both teams.
We are now at qualification 22. Introducing our teams over on the Red Alliance, we have 31950.
Unadulterated Loading from East Haddam, Connecticut.
Partnered with 25687.
Technobot Bolts and their robot Technobot. TV went off. The TV turned off. This is a travesty.
Uh-oh.
However,
Oh, no.
will we know what time it is, guys?
Okay, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5519.
the Aerospace Synaptic Jets from Windsor.
Next team on the Blue Alliance is Team 8942.
Team Max and their robot ramped up to the max.
Now having both our alliance introduced, Blue Alliance, do we have a thumbs up? Yep.
We are waiting for the TV to give us the thumbs up, it seems. It's still deciding whether it's ready. It says we have to sign in to an Amazon account. I don't know about you guys, but I don't really feel like stopping to watch a show right now. I think it would be better if we did the match, but the TV has other plans. We're almost there, guys. Hang tight. Nate, I have a question for you.
What's up?
What is your favorite type of cheese?
Mozzarella.
That's a good pick. And with that, the TV has been resuscitated.
Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Control room, are we ready? Ref? Everyone watching, I hope you're watching closely because this match is gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Thank you for that very energetic start. I don't think we've gotten anything quite that amped up for an introduction today. And with that, both alliances score at least one artifact into their goals. Red Alliance moving to get another artifact collected and scored. With only 4 seconds left of autonomous, most robots have either parked
Drivers,
or
pick
stopped
up your
completely.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's tele-up time, and with that, I'd like to point out that Team 5519 Aerospace Synaptic Jets have a very, very cool driver's station, 3D printed, might I add, to hold both their controllers and their driver hub. I've never seen anything like that before, and I think it looks really neat. Good job, guys. Honeycomb design, also very nice. Back to the actual match, though. The Blue Alliance has scored yet another 4 artifacts into their artifact zone, into their classification zone. My bad. And are currently matching up pretty nicely with the pattern described on the obelisk. Blue Alliance seems to be having some minor difficulties. One of our scorekeepers just got bonked. Nonetheless, they continue attempting to score. Blue Alliance getting more artifacts into their, attempting to get into their goal. It seems that 5519 Aerospace Synaptic Jets are having some minor difficulties with their wheel that helps them score. Meanwhile, Team Max getting ready to attempt to score in the blue goal. Red Alliance, at the same time, is having the Technobolts and their robot Technobot score into the goal and into the classifier. That's the end game whistle. 20 seconds left on this match for robots to either score, hit our poor photographer Jasmine, or park. They chose one of those options. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. Jasmine, I have a question for you.
Sure.
What is your favorite type of cheese?
I don't really like cheese.
You're missing out. Cheese isn't for everyone, though.
As we await the results of that match, teams, again, once you are done with your last qualification match, send your student representative to the bleachers by the Field 2 queuing table for Alliance selection.
And with that, we have the results of match 22. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 80-40. Those penalty points coming into play. 3 ranking points assigned to the Blue Alliance and 1 ranking point assigned, no, 3 to the red, 1 to the blue. I know my colors, I promise. For the movement ranking point for the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to both teams. Alron, I have a question for you.
What's your question?
What is your favorite type of cheese?
Pepper jack.
This is why I ask. Everybody has a different answer. Also, good choice. Lexi, I have a question for you. What is your favorite type of cheese?
I actually don't like cheese.
Are you lactose intolerant?
Not necessarily.
Oh, you're missing out. There's a lot of fun types of cheese. And Jasmine, our other MC, what is your favorite type of cheese?
Provolone.
That's my favorite type of cheese, too. Nice. It is the best cheese. What is your name?
Daniel.
Daniel, what is your favorite type of cheese?
Pepper jack.
So you and Alron have the same favorite type of cheese. Do you know who Alron is?
No.
He's one of the people running this event. Without him, this event would not happen.
That's amazing. What?
He has a beard. He's very cool.
Here we are at qualification 23. Let's introduce our alliance teams, starting with the Red Alliance with 8699.
The League of Extraordinary Roboticists and their robot, Myotragus 1.0.
They are partnered with 23535.
The Talon County Titans and their robot, I Told You So.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 12377.
Be the Goats, Hopkins Schrodinger's Goats.
And last but not least, we have team 7034.
Shoot for the Stars, Land on the Moon, Singularity Technology.
And now that you've met the teams, Blue Alliance, are we ready to start? Red Alliance, ready? Refs, ready? Scoring table, ready? I can't see you. Ready? Okay, this match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And that's the start of our autonomous for the last match on field 1 of the qualification matches. Immediately, the Red Alliance, both robots, including the League and Titans, scoring into their classifier. That is 4 artifacts in the classifier. Blue Alliance currently staying chill, staying still.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The teleop period begins here on match 23 with the Hopkins Schrodinger's Goats heading over to their loading zone to pick up 1, possibly 2 balls. I'm blanking on the term. Artifacts, that's the phrase. Anyways, speaking of artifacts, the classification zone for the Red Alliance is full of them. All 9 spots are taken up as the Titans open up the gate and release them into Blue's secret tunnel. Schrodinger's Goats are having none of it, pushing all of those artifacts back into the secret tunnel, preventing Red from collecting them. Meanwhile, their partners, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists, picking up from the Red Alliance tunnel. Correction. They are. Anyways, 7034 and 23535 are duking it out for positioning to score. The Titans open up that gate once more, releasing a flood of artifacts onto the field. With only 40 seconds left of this match, both teams are working as best they can to either do good defense or score. Speaking of which, Titans continue to volley artifact after artifact into their classification zone. The Blue Alliance, meanwhile, doing defense by blocking their secret tunnel, by blocking the loading zone and making sure that as many artifacts as possible stay in the Blue secret tunnel, preventing Red from collecting them. Endgame starts with now only 10 seconds left, leaving teams to park. 3, 2, 1, time. Reminder to teams, send your alliance selection. Send up a team member to the alliance selection. If you remember where we had our lovely friends from Yale set up, it's around there. Alliance selection, for those of you who may be new to FTC, is the time where the scouting aspect comes into play. All that data you collected about the other teams is used for you to pick which team members you might want to team up with for the final few matches. And with that, we have the match results from match 23. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 175 to 45. And that's 4 ranking points, including the movement ranking point, going to the Red Alliance. The second and third ranked alliances remain firmly in said seats. Good job to both teams.
Hello, teams. Do you see me waving on your right side? I am missing some members over here. Unless you guys don't want to go to Alliance Selections, I totally understand. But if you would like to go to Alliance Selections, please send one representative from your team to these lovely bleachers over here. So, next match, we would like to start Alliance Section on time.
And as a suggestion to our teams in the top 8 ranked, we highly recommend you come with a list of possible partners to invite to your alliance. We want selection to go as quickly and smoothly as possible.
And moving on to our final qualification match, number 24 on the Red Alliance, we have team 10820.
No matter the journey, the destination will be reached, the Cyber Dragons.
And rounding off that alliance, we have team 18978.
From Middletown, the Semi-Platinum Penguins.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23366.
From Southington, the Cyber Squires.
And rounding off on the Blue Alliance, we have team 31950.
From East Haddam, Unadulterated Loading.
Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs, thumbs up. We got a thumbs up in the scorekeeper. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with the cavalry call, the game begins. Immediately, Cyber Squires scoring 2 artifacts into their classification zone. Meanwhile, Cyber Dragons doing the same, scoring 3 artifacts into theirs. Cyber Squires. There's 2 cyber teams here, and they're both scoring. It's a little confusing. Either way, they both have scored plenty during auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, the big, bright, glowing green robot of Semi-Platinum Penguins attempting to score into the goal, just narrowly missing, and their team gets 2 artifacts into their classification zone. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, 23366, Cyber Squires attempting to score into their goal, getting yet another artifact into their classification zone. These teams are neck and neck as far as filling up their classification zones go, each with about 7 to 8 to 9 now of these artifacts in their classification zones. Blue Alliance attempting to release their gate. I had to itch my forehead. Meanwhile, Cyber Dragons seem to be doing a little bit of defense, perhaps, against unadulterated loading. For their rookie year, this team has definitely proved that they are full of potential, especially with the potential energy made from that scoring mechanism. Starting out from a high point. That went over my head. Regardless, both teams, with 30 seconds left in this match, have filled their classification zones and opened them once again, leaving the Red Alliance with 2 in theirs and 4 in the Blue Alliance's classification zone. Correction, Red Alliance has 3 artifacts in theirs. 15 seconds remaining for Robot to either score, park, or almost hit me. Anything goes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Robots down, or controllers down. And with that, we are done with qualification matches. That was 24 of 24. We will have the results for you shortly.
As we wait for the results of match 24, we do have an update for the scores of match 22. There was up on the screen right now is a win for the Red Alliance. There was a ranking point that was not counted. No, this was match 23. We had a ranking point that was not counted on the Red Alliance. They got 5 ranking points that match, which put the Titans in our #1 rank. But we still need to hear the results of match 24 before we have our finalized qualification rankings.
Regardless, congratulations to the Titans. And this is why we have the question box. Sometimes we, as event coordinators, miss a few things. This just in, the scores for match 24 are ready to be posted. The Red Alliance wins with a score of 83-65. 15 penalty points applied to the Red Alliance, and they got the ranking point for movement, giving them 4 ranking points total and pushing 18-9-7-8, also known as the Semi-Platinum Penguins, into the 4th ranked seat for Alliance selection. Congratulations, teams.
Our qualification rankings here at the New Haven Qualifier are now final. Teams, now is the time to prep your scouting data. Send your student representative over for Alliance selections. To those that are captains and those who could be captains, we recommend you have a ready list of picks. Should you find yourself in the position of being an Alliance captain, we want you to have a list of teams you would like to invite to your Alliance for this afternoon's playoff tournament.
Teams, if you can hear my voice, clap once. Teams, if you can hear my voice, clap twice. Awesome. We are about to start Alliance selections. If everyone can head to the stands except for my representatives. Go to the stands so we can get this show started. I see too many colored t-shirts in the pits. Why are teams in the pits? Let's head to the bleachers so we can start the play match. Wow, what a great day of qualification matches so far. It's now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 19 teams competing today, we need to form 4 alliances that will compete to become the D-code presented by RTX winner here at the New Haven Qualifier. Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 4 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these teams will have a student representative, the alliance captain, join us on the field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of only 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, 1 representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join another alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose the right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the 4th ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into the 4th position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event. When we have 4 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they'll play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to Connecticut Championship. This event will be advancing a minimum of 3 teams to the next event. There is a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. Teams, please come up on when you hear the team number and name called. Please welcome the number 4 seed, Team 18978, the Semi-Platinum Penguins from Xavier High School. Stand right here. And now please welcome number 3 seed, Team 8699.
League of Extraordinary Roboticists from Danbury, Connecticut.
And now please welcome the number 2 seed, Team 23367.
The Cyberbolts from Southington, Connecticut.
And finally, our number 1 seed. Congratulations to Team 23535.
The Titans from Willington, Connecticut.
Yep, come on down. Now, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 23535, we would like to invite Team 23367.
Cyberbolts.
Team 23367 graciously accepts.
Now we will have our third alliance come up to here, the fourth alliance up here, and joining up, give me 1 second. That'll be this one, right? All right, joining up on the fourth alliance captain is going to be 25687.
The Technobolts of Fairfield, Connecticut.
Now, moving on to Alliance Captain number 2. Who would you like to pick?
Team 8699, League of Extraordinary Roboticists, would like to graciously invite Team 30393, Lumens.
Lumens Cubed from New London, Connecticut.
$30393 graciously accepts.
Eight 18978. Who would you like to pick?
Team 18978 would like to invite Team 25687, Technobolts.
Technobolts.
On behalf of Team 25687, Technobolts, we graciously accept.
Now, moving up, since we have an open slot, we have Team 12923.
The Techno T-Rexes of Farmington, Connecticut.
Who would you like to select on your alliance?
Team 12923 would like to graciously invite 23366.
Cyber Squires of Southington.
Team 23366, the Cyber Squires, graciously accepts.
What an exciting tournament this is going to be. Let's hear it for a big round of applause for all the teams competing today. At this time, we need each alliance to send their alliance captain to meet with the head referee to review our tournament rules. We are going to let alliances talk strategy and prepare for the playoffs. Matches will begin at 3:05, potentially, to be determined. Remember, all awards will be presented during the playoffs, so stick around, cheer loud, and we'll see you back here soon. So, alliance captains. The time 3:05 is correct for when playoffs start, as you can see at the projector how the brackets will look like.
An announcement. We're doing something special at every event here this season in Connecticut First Tech Challenge. We wish to recognize exemplary efforts made by students during the course of a day's event. So, our exemplar student of the New Haven Qualifier goes to Rishi of Team 12923, the Techno T-Rexes. Congratulations.
Yo.
We have got less than 5 minutes until the start of the New Haven Double Elimination Tournament. Before that starts, I am calling all of our guest voices, our guest MCs, our guest game announcers. Please come down to the scoring table. Teams, we have 90 seconds before the scheduled start of our New Haven Double Elimination Tournament. We will start with match number 1 on field number 1.
Teams. Testing, testing. Teams. Are you guys ready for playoffs? I said, are we ready for playoffs?
That's better.
So, let's meet the Red Alliance. The Alliance captain, we have 23535.
They had the Compass Award winner in Christopher Knight at this year's Bridgeport Qualifier. That is the Titans.
And their alliance partner is Team 23367.
They were the alliance captain of the 2024 Wolcott Qualifier, the Cyber Bolts.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 12923.
They were the 2024 Windsor Qualifier winning Alliance captain, the Techno T-Rexes.
And they're rounding off that alliance. We have team 23366.
They were a finalist at Wolcott just 2 weeks ago. It's the Cyber Squires.
Was this planned? You have green, green, black, black, cyber, cyber. Was this planned in advance? Happy coincidence?
Bob Ross, happy accident.
We got a thumbs up on the red side. Thumbs up on the blue side. Refs are happy. Scoring table is ready. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
1, 2, 3 for robots taking some form of action or shot. We've got Southington versus Southington, Titans versus T-Rexes on these alliances. Cyber Squires, they were the 2025 Wolcott Qualifier finalists. Correction. Take another shot at the Blue Alliance goal to help close Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Early advantage goes to Alliance 4 in blue. We've had some good shooters spread about our playoff alliances here. 1, 2 from the Cyber Squires. Can the Cyber Bolts respond in turn with 2 more? As the Titans empty out the Red Alliance classifier, Cyber Squires and Techno T-Rexes now take their shots at the Blue Alliance goal. Both will make a score. And Blue Alliance, with about 1:20 left, will maintain a slim lead. This could go either way at this point of the match. Both teams have already gotten over 10 artifacts qualified. That advantage may have come from the pattern points for the Blue Alliance. 60 seconds left. 74-71, still in favor of blue, but this is just the start of our tournament here at New Haven. It is an upper bracket match. The winner will stay in the upper bracket. The loser, we will see compete again in the lower bracket. 2 more scores from the Techno T-Rexes. There's another one from the Titans. They fill those classifiers and quickly empty them. They understand the advantage as Red Alliance has now taken the lead, 95-86, with about 35 seconds left. Blue Alliance can easily catch up as Techno T-Rexes and Cyber Squires take their next shots. Less than 10 points can separate these teams by the time we reach the end of this match. Red Alliance still with the lead, now 121-101. There's another score from the T-Rexes, another from the Cyber Squires, as the Blue Alliance now goes to park. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance had the advantage early, but the Red Alliance came back and caught up during teleop. This might come down to the parks. We'll have the results of playoff match 1 in a moment. have the results of our first playoff match. Staying in the upper bracket is the Red Alliance. By only 15 points. Fouls may have had a small effect in that, but look at that artifact score. Almost 30-point advantage to the Red Alliance, nearly undone by fouls. Alliance 1 will continue on in the upper bracket. We're not saying goodbye to Alliance 4 yet. They had a strong performance. We'll see them again in match 3 in the lower bracket.
No, not yet. All right, moving on to playoff match number 2 on the Red Alliance. We have team 8699.
They have won the Think Award 3 times over the last 2 seasons. It's the League of Extraordinary Roboticists.
And rounding off their alliance, we have team 30393.
They were a finalist captain and Innovate Award winners at last year's Haven Qualifier. It's Lumen's Cube.
And moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have their alliance captain 18978.
It is the Semi-Platinum Penguins, winners of the Vernon Qualifier last year.
And rounding off that alliance, we have team 25687.
It is the Technobolts, winners of the Think Award second place at Vernon and Windsor last year.
Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs are happy. Scoring table is ready. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go again, another playoff autonomous round. We got a flurry of artifacts coming from the Red Alliance League of Extraordinary Roboticists. Lumens Cubed, one of our highest ranked rookie teams here at New Haven, proving why they were one of the more consistent shooters. An invite of 8699, League of Extraordinary Roboticists.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
32-17 advantage Red as we hit the teleop period of this last match of the first round of this playoff tournament. There goes Lumens and the Semi-Platinum Penguins, now League of Extraordinary Roboticists, who have already helped fill up the Red Alliance classifier as Lumens go to empty it and pick up some artifacts from that Blue Alliance secret tunnel. 90 seconds, Red Alliance maintaining their lead. Lumens get another clip unloaded by their goal. 8699 getting more artifacts from their loading zone. There comes a shot from Technobolts, far from the small launching zone. There's 2 more from the Roboticists. 2 more from the Semi-Platinum Penguins. There goes the Technobolts, a little love tap from Lumen's Cube before they score. 3-1 going into the overflow. That shot went from a drive station to drive station just now. Now under a minute left, Red Alliance maintaining a 103-51 lead on their opponents. Lumen's Cube revving up the mechanisms in their robots. Their shooter wheels are running. There goes 2 up and over the Red Alliance goal. Now here come the Technobolts, another purple artifact squarely into the classifier. 25 seconds left. Red Alliance maintaining their lead as we approach endgame and parking time, just like the Semi-Platinum Penguins are trying to do. Technobolts have got 1 more artifact trying to score it. Now all 4 of our robots are going to spend these last few seconds getting those parking points in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. eliminations done. The results of playoff match number 2 coming up on the screen. Moving on, the upper bracket is once again the Red Alliance. Alliance number 2, a more decisive victory in 139-82. That concludes the first round at the New Haven Double Elimination Tournament. On to round 2, where we enter into our first match of the lower bracket. Teams, we have about 2 minutes before we resume with round number 2 of the New Haven playoff tournament. 2 minutes to get your robots and drive teams out on the field. Teams, you now have less than 90 seconds to ensure you are match ready.
And we're back to the first match of the lower bracket. On the Red Alliance, we have team 12923.
The captain of Alliance 4, it is the Techno T-Rexes of Farmington.
And their alliance partner, team 23366.
The Cyber Squires from the neighboring town of Southington.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 18978.
The Alliance 3 captain, the Semi-Platinum Penguins from Middletown.
And rounding off this alliance, we have team 25687.
With their robot Techno Bot, it's the Techno Bolts of Fairfield.
Red Alliance, thumbs up. Pending. Blue Alliance, do we have a thumbs up at least? Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Last few confirmation checks by the head ref. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs are happy. Scorekeepers ready. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's win or go home. That is the stakes of the losers bracket. Techno Bolts get a quick trio into the Blue Alliance. A long distance shot from the Techno T-Rexes as they also try to fill their qualifier. All 4 robots have moved for autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 teleop time is what that bell means, as there's another high shot from Semi-Platinum Penguin skipping the goal. That second one will, however, score properly, just like that shot from the Technobolts. We got another duo from the Techno T-Rexes for the Red Alliance. Cyber Squires getting some close shots right behind them. These teams are going back and forth, loading up and scoring artifacts. But a lot of these shots are also bouncing out. We now have a full Blue Alliance qualifier. The Red Alliance is only 3 artifacts away from their own full qualifier. There go the Semi-Platinum Penguins, tripping that gate. Techno T-Rexes take and score 1, 2 shots, almost filling up their qualifier, but the Blue Alliance with less than a minute left, leading by 10, 37-27. I'm getting a little love tap here from some of these artifacts. There's another shot from Technobolts going down into the Blue Alliance qualifier. Semi-Platinum Penguins nearly launching those artifacts straight up into the sky on this decode field. Blue Alliance has now slightly extended their lead, 46-33. As the Techno T-Rexes take another shot, which bounces out. The Blue Alliance has already emptied their qualifier a couple times this match. Will they get another one? Before the buzzer sounds, Techno T-Rexes will score another pair as the Penguins and Technobolts now go to park, as do the Cyber Squires. 4, 3, 2, 1. We've got 2 partial parks for the Blue Alliance, but I think we may have a possible full park for the Red Alliance. How's that going to influence the final score? We'll find out in a few clicks. We got the thumbs up from the scoring table. Results of playoff round number 3. Coming up on the screen, staying alive in our tournament is the Blue Alliance. That is Alliance number 3, 76-53. We'll see the Semi-Platinum Penguins and Technobolts move on into the lower bracket, but keep the applause going for Alliance number 4. That is 12923, the Techno T-Rexes of Farmington, and 23366, Cyber Squires of Southington, for some well-played matches. We now move on to round number 4.
And we're back in the upper bracket. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 23535.
It's the Titans, captain of Alliance 1 from Wellington, Connecticut.
And their alliance partner, Team 23366.
Their invited partner, 23367, Cyberbolts of Southington.
And they're on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8699.
The Alliance 2 captain, League of Extraordinary Roboticists.
And their alliance partner rounding off this alliance at 30393.
Our rookie partner, it's Lumens Cubed from New London.
Red Alliance, we have a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, we have a thumbs up. Refs are happy, scorekeepers ready. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
After a brief trip into the lower bracket, here we are back again, the upper bracket, with Alliance 1 and 2. A common matchup you'd see in the final round. We may be getting a preview here in this earlier upper bracket match. Lumens Cubed picking up another trio. They're from on the field map, but they'll just spit them back out. All 4 robots moving off of those launch lines.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tally-up time in playoff match number 4. Cyberbolts quickly spit one out as Lumens Cubed score one of 3 of their most recent acquisitions. Here come the roboticists. Get 2 of their own as Lumens opens the gate for an already full Blue Alliance qualifier. And yet right now, the difference is only 3 points. Now, 2 points. I think these scores are going back and forth. We could possibly have a high-scoring match at the rate these teams are scoring these classified artifacts as they come tumbling out of that Red Alliance qualifier. There's another 3 spit out from Lumens Cube. 1, 2, and 2 of 3 scored from the roboticists. 60 seconds left. Red Alliance maintaining around a 10-point lead in this upper bracket match. Elimination not at stake for either of these alliances, but both looking to keep going in this tournament. In fact, here in match number 4, the winner of this match moves straight on to the finals. So that's what's at stake here with 1, 2, 3, 4 overload, 5 overloaded artifacts now stuck in the Blue Alliance qualifier. We're almost at the end game. Alliance 2 in blue trying to keep pace with the Red Alliance lead, now 141 to 110. Three, 2, 1. As you can see, we had a bit of a jam up in the Blue Alliance classifier. We'll see the official results of playoff match number 4, hopefully pretty soon. Remember, winner of this match moves straight on to the final round. Not much deliberation needed here. We have the results of our upper bracket finale up on the screen. The winner moving on to the finals is the Red Alliance. A score of 157 to 132. You take away those foul points, that would have been about a 5-point difference in the scores, but it would not have changed the result. Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, will move on to the finals, but we'll see Alliance number 2 compete again shortly in playoff match number 5, which will take place in about 7.5 minutes. As we await the start of our next playoff match, I am going to ask our judges to gather in front of the fields as we prepare to give out our first batch of awards for this New Haven qualifier.
Hello, teams. As you noticed, we have a few beautiful judges that you guys have been talking to this entire competition and our refs up in the front because we are ready to give our Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamic deserve recognition, but don't quite fit in the other award categories. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Although this team is new to FIRST Robotics, they embraced the ideals of FIRST and turned their spark of interest into a fire. Starting as a club with an old donated robot, they have continued to fan their fire of interest into a team. Their enthusiasm and future is as bright and blooming as a rose. Give a round of applause to 31639 Rose City Robotics from Norwich, Connecticut.
Team 31639, Rose City Robotics is from the Integrated Day Charter School in Norwich, Connecticut. Founded in 2025, this is their rookie season, competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Due to the inclement weather, they ran away to go to home. I don't blame them. But give another round of applause for Rose City Robotics. Moving on to the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting the season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team built a robot so efficient, it probably turns off the lights when it leaves the room. Switching to energy-saving servos to smoothly handle artifacts and power-up laser-accurate shooters. They don't just shoot, they wait for the lightning bolt like disciplined superheroes, striking only when the moment is perfect. Give a round of applause to Team 25687, the Technobolts from Fairfield, Connecticut. Yeah, just go to the camera. Yep.
The Technobolts are from Fairfield, Connecticut. Founded in 2024. This is their second season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Congratulations, guys. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community and grow and thrive. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's focus on outreach made a big impact not only in their local community, but in the FIRST community as well. Through their FLL coaching programs and dedicating time connecting with Connecticut manufacturing and FIRST leadership, this team soared to new heights. Their Instagram reach, YouTube channels, and partnerships helped them jet to the top. Please, we give a round of applause to Team 5520 Aerospace Mecha Jets from Windsor, Connecticut.
Aerospace Mecha Jets are from the Academy of Aerospace and Engineering in Windsor, Connecticut. Founded in 2011, this is their 15th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
That's it for this round of awards. We will see you back after our next few matches. This is the lower bracket round 3, match 5. This will determine who moves on to the finals. Let's start off to meet our Red Alliance captain, 8699.
It's the League of Extraordinary Roboticists ready to charge with their robot, Myo Tragus 1.0.
And their teammates to help them launch themselves to the top, we have 30393.
Lumens Cubed with their robot, Smiley.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 18978.
Ready to belly slide their way to the finals, it's the Semi-Platinum Penguins.
And rounding off this alliance, we have 25687.
From Fairfield, Connecticut, and their machine, Technobot. It's Techno Bolts.
Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs are happy. We will start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is it. We've already got one alliance in the finals. This is our lower bracket finale. This will decide who will face Alliance 1 in the coming match. Some artifacts going in both sides. Both sides now having 4, but Lumen's Cube quickly makes that 7 for the Red Alliance, giving them a good boost to their lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Away goes Lumen's Cube. Their first maneuver is to empty their classifier, a nearly full one, to start this tele-operated round. League of Extraordinary Roboticists takes 1, 2. 1 of 3 managed to score in there. In the meantime, the Technobolts nearly finish off, filling a first clip of artifacts for the Blue Alliance in their qualifier. Remember, each of these artifacts that make it onto that qualifier ramp is worth 3 points apiece. So that's another 1, 2, 3, 27 points for the Blue Alliance. Let's get another 6 in there for the Red Alliance, who extend their lead 56 to 37. We're now going to get some overflow action for the Blue Alliance, but not much as the Technobolts trigger the gate to empty the qualifier ramp. Lumen's Cube take another shot of 3. Their patented triple shot has been going back and forth all day as they now get into a little pushing match with the semi-platinum Penguins. Now both our Red Alliance robots score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of 6 into that qualifier. And Lumen's Cube are going to trigger that gate once again to start a new qualifier ramp full of artifacts with 25 seconds left. Red Alliance keeping their lead 77 to 58. Right behind them are the Technobolts and the semi-platinum Penguins doing their darndest to keep up the pace. There is another full qualifier for the Blue Alliance with 5, 4. Here the robots go to park in 2, 1. Preliminary results show a win for the Red Alliance, 104 to 78. Stay tuned for our official results. And to our competitors who are watching in the stands, our field reset crew is getting to work on disassembly of field number 2. That means our final round, or final rounds, will take place right here on field number 1.
While we wait for the score to show up, judges, if you could come to the front of the field so we can get ready to give out our awards right after we announce the results of this match.
We've got some more awards to give out, but first we have the results of our lower bracket finale coming up on the screen. Going to the finals, it is the Red Alliance. Alliance number 2 with a final score of 114 to 96. But I want to keep the congratulations going for our third-ranked alliance, captained by 18978, the Semi-Platinum Penguins from Middletown, and 25687, the Technobolts of Fairfield, Connecticut. Very well played at this stage.
Can we welcome back to the field the judges helping with this award break? Shirts in orange, I would like you guys to the front. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operations, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Now, before I read what the judges have to say for this beautiful team, I do have a quick FYI. When you guys come up to get your award, greet me first, walk thusly across the beautiful judges, and then go to the nice, beautiful backdrop on the far right corner to take a picture with your award. All right? So start off with me, walk to the judges, and then take a picture by the backdrop. Now, here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team carved a path with odometry. Their amazing autonomous lit their way. Their vision illuminated the field. Give a warm applause to 30393, the Lumens Cube.
Lumens Cubed is supported by the Southeastern Connecticut Robotics Incorporated from New London, Connecticut. Founded in 2025, this is their rookie season competing with First. Congratulations.
The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Some teams innovate, but this one was dynamite from the very start. Their design was truly terrific, roaring with smart vision alignment and a rock-solid scoring system that stayed consistent match after match. When it comes to creative engineering, this team proved great ideas that don't go extinct. Let's give a round of applause to Team 12923, the Techno T-Rexes.
The Techno T-Rexes are a community team from Farmington, Connecticut. Founded in 2017, this is their 9th season competing with First. Congratulations.
The Sustain Award celebrates a team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This extraordinary team promotes diverse students' involvement through a variety of activities in the communities. They strive to be the GOAT, and we agree. Team 8699, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists from Danbury, Connecticut.
The League of Extraordinary Roboticists are a family and community team of Danbury, Connecticut. Founded in 2014, this is their 12th season competing with First. Congratulations.
And now we'd love to have you turn your attention to the teams at the field as we play the next and possibly final playoff match. I see the enthusiasm is lost. Are you guys ready? Teams, get those robots in the field.
We
Actually,
have
3 minutes.
3 minutes until the start of finals match number 6.
You guys ready for the finals?
I think we can do a little better.
Are we ready? Before we introduce the teams, I want to have, in a show of gracious professionalism, the alliances handshake. What you'll do is you'll cross in front of your handshake, do a full circle, and come back to your driver stations. So, Cyberbolts, if you want to start us off, guys, come over. Handshake. Give a round of applause to both these alliances. Now is a quick recap. Alliance Red just needs 1 win. Alliance Blue needs 2. If they win this match, we go to the final showdown. 9.
Captain of Alliance 2, the League of Extraordinary Robot Assists.
And rounding off this alliance, we have team 30393.
From New London, Connecticut, their rookies, it's Lumens Cubed.
Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs, are we happy? Score Creepers ready. We will start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The music is pumping here at Hill Career Regional High School. The Blue Alliance takes away the autonomous advantage. Now 44-18 on the backs of the Cyberbolts. The Red Alliance starts the scoring flurry to catch up to the triple shot of Lumens Cubed, facing some interference from the Cyberbolts. That's not going to stop the Roboticists, who try and line up their shot. There is another 3 from Lumens Cubed, but the Red Alliance may slowly be closing that gap. Now 68-53 with a solid minute of scoring in what could be our final round here in New Haven, the Elm City of Connecticut. It is our first and second ranked alliance, a rematch of our upper bracket finale, where Alliance 1 came out victorious the first time. Blue Alliance looking to even the score, but now the lead has been cut by the Red Alliance, now within 15. Blue Alliance with the patented triple shot of Lumens Cubed has been keeping up with our top-ranked alliance. The Cyber Bolts try and fill up the Red Alliance qualifier once again. Another flurry from Lumens Cubed. This is within parking points that could make the difference here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance successful, courtesy of the Titans. They did get that full park. All 4 robots will achieve some level of parking points, though. That is a very close score. Everybody stay tuned. Match 6 results are coming soon.
While our refs deliberate, if we can invite the judges back to the front for our next 2 awards. If we can invite the judges back to the front of the field for our next 2 awards.
Competitors and spectators, turn your attention to the screen. The results of match 6 have now been committed. The drones scan the ruins. The winner of match 6 is the Blue Alliance. We are not done yet here in New Haven. 134 to 121. 15 foul points wound up being the difference maker here in match 6. Stay tuned. We're going to a finals tiebreaker, but first, we've got a couple more trophies to give out.
We will start off with the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connection with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team paired with a sponsor to create almost endless link to the technical field. Through a creative marketing approach, they made securing funding a breeze. Using a single chip, they are making connection an arm lengths away. Please give a round of applause to Team 7034, Singularity Technology.
Singularity Technology is from the Wilton Library in Wilton, Connecticut. Founded in 2013, this is their 13th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the FIRST Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team shows the judges that they routinely thought about the engineering process. They were able to clearly describe several improvements they made over the season. With their pinpoint Z targeting, these penguins are really worthy of this award. Give a round of applause to Team 18978 Semi-Platinum Penguins.
These Semi-Platinum Penguins are from Xavier High School in Middletown, Connecticut. Founded in 2020, this is their 6th season in FIRST. Congratulations.
Now we are getting ready for the truly final match of the day. Are you guys ready? You guys sound like you're just ready to go home. Are you ready for this match? There we go.
To our remaining competitors, our spectators in the stands, and those of you watching over Planet Internet, we are just about 2 minutes away from the true final match of the 2026 First Tech Challenge New Haven Qualifier. Teams, you have under a minute to get your robots on the field and match ready.
These teams have went through the thick of it. Entire day, woke up in the morning, drove through snow, came to this competition, made it to the finals. I'm exhausted, and I haven't been doing half as much work as you guys have. So let's meet for one last time, the Red Alliance, Team 23535.
The Titans.
And their alliance partner, Team 23367.
Cyberbolts.
And moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8699.
The League of Extraordinary Roboticists.
And last but certainly not least, we have Team 30393.
Lumens Cubed.
Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Refs are happy. Scorekeepers ready. We will start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
For the first time this year in the Nutmeg State, it has come down to a true all-or-nothing match. Here in New Haven, there is another patented triple shot from Lumens Cubed as they go and pick up another one. Red Alliance will forfeit the remaining few seconds of autonomous as everyone ceases their movement. 3 robots making it off.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have 1 leave for blue, 2 leave for red, and that's going to keep things even, Stevens, as it's now teleop time. Lumens Cubed getting a little connection trouble early in the match. Red Alliance will still take a heated battle, taking the lead for now. 37-35. Now 40-35. Here comes the Blue Alliance. Coming up next to the Cyberbolts, they'll get 1, 2, 3, and another 2 from Lumens Cubed are going to keep things pretty close in this true final showdown in the Elm City. There's another 3 from Lumens Cubed. So much they've started going into overflow. And there's 2 more from the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. Lumens Cubed now going for that gate to empty their qualifier. That'll give the Red Alliance more opportunities to pick up some artifacts as the Titans now line up, take 1 and 2 and 3 shots into their qualifier. This has been the closest final match in the first half of the qualifier season here for the First Tech Challenge in Connecticut. Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. It could come down to the parks. Both qualifiers now full again as Lumens Cubed empties out theirs. The Red Alliance will keep theirs full as the robots now park in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Students and mentors, after much deliberation, the results of our final match of this tournament have been committed. Our new Haven Qualifier champion is the Red Alliance! By 121 to 102, 20 foul points. A major penalty. There may have been some base contact by the Blue Alliance. Granted those foul points to the Red Alliance and the title of champion. Let's hear the applause going for 8699, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists, and their amazing rookie partner, 30393, Lumens Cubed. This is the first time this season we needed this 7th finals match. Well played by all. And with this, we will now prepare to move into our final awards break. Students, as we prepare for our final awards break, to those students still in the pits, please make your way back into the stands. Make your way back into the stands. We've still got some trophies to give out, as well as some announcements, some updates to events coming later this year.
No, you got it.
Hello, teams. Before we give out some more awards, I have some fun flyers. Most of you guys have gotten copies of this. If you guys haven't, there will be, after awards, we will have them by the scoring table. You guys can come pick them up. The first is we need volunteers for the New England Premier event for FTC, located in West Springfield from April 17th to 18th. So that's flyer number 1. The second one is we need FTC teams to demo at the Aerospace Adventure Lego Robotics Expo. That is going to be on March 28th at the New England Air and Space Museum. Hint, hint, great for outreach. So if you guys need that extra push to win those outreach awards. And last but not least, I'm actually really excited for this one. This is the Rad Robotics After Dark. It is a glow-in-the-dark FTC event, off-season event. So it will just be under blacklight. I think that will be pretty cool. So reach out. This one will be in March of 2026 at Yukon Stores, hosted by the Talon County Titans. Now, I'm going to hand off the mic to Joey to read off our volunteer award.
Thanks, Manav. So the first announcement I have for teams is Compass Award submissions are due on February 15th. For those of you who don't know what the Compass Award is, that is the mentor award that you nominate your mentor for. You have to make a minute-long video and submit it by February 15th. Then we pick the winner and announce it at the Connecticut State Championship. So it only takes a minute to make a quick video about a mentor you want to nominate, and we ask that every single team make a submission for the Compass Award. All of you have phenomenal mentors who have done work to help make your team possible, and we ask that all of you nominate at least one to recognize them. So if you haven't gotten a slip about Compass Award nominations, let me know and I can get you one. Every team should have gotten it this morning, but please make sure that you nominate a mentor for the Compass Award. Next announcement I have is the Volunteer Award. So every Connecticut First Tech Challenge event requires an army of volunteers. I'd like to start by thanking the close to 70 volunteers who helped make today's event possible. This event in particular was supported by some pretty big groups of volunteers, so I'd like to give a special thanks to FRC 558, FRC 10133, FTC 16008, the Army National Guard, and First at Yale. So could I get a round of applause for them? Now for the Volunteer Award. This year's Volunteer Award recipient has been a dedicated Connecticut First Tech Challenge volunteer for the past 4 years. At every event, he brings a warm, positive presence and an unwavering passion for FIRST. He has served in numerous roles, including scorekeeper, referee, robot inspector, and head referee. He consistently goes above and beyond typical volunteer responsibilities, even during leveraging his college connections to help recruit additional volunteers for CTFTC. This year, he served on the New Haven Qualifier Planning Committee, leading the effort to ensure that we got event sponsors, making this qualifier the second event in the state of Connecticut that receives monetary support in the form of sponsorships. Please join me in congratulating our head referee and planning committee member, Owen Prem.
Let's greet our finalist alliance. Our team captain, 8699, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. Come up and start from the side.
Our finalist alliance captain, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists, are from Danbury, Connecticut.
And their team partner, team 30393, Lumens Cubed.
Lumens Cubed, supported by the Southeastern Connecticut Robotics Incorporated from New London, Connecticut.
And let's welcome our winning alliance team captain, 23535.
They are the Titans, supported by the Talon County Robotics Foundation in Willington, Connecticut. Founded in 2023, this is their third season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
And their alliance partner, team 23367, the Cyberbolts.
The Cyberbolts, a community team from Southington, Connecticut. Founded in 2023, this is also their third season competing in FIRST. Congratulations.
Job. Congrats. Good job. Congrats. Congrats. Round of applause to our finalists for making it through this competition. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of first. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and share their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. For the second place, here's what the judges have to say about the second place of this award. This team's focus extended far beyond the field, demonstrating exceptional commitment in all key areas. With a particular focus on innovation and engineering design, they flew above the rest of the competition. With their focus on learning pathways and making connection, this team invested over 1,200 hours of outreach to ensure sustainability in first, scaling to new heights of success. Give a round of applause to 10820, the Cyber Dragons.
The Cyber Dragons are a community team from Avon, Connecticut. Founded in 2015, this is their 11th season in first. Congratulations.
Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. It was clear to the judges that this team's enthusiasm for first is present throughout their interactions with judges, volunteers, other teams, and their community. They have a well-organized business plan and design process to lead their team to success. They also assist in the Connecticut First community through mentoring 4 FLL Challenge teams and 10 FLL Explore teams, in addition to running several First events, including an FLL scrimmage and FTC scrimmage. Without these titans, First in Connecticut would not be the same. Give a round of applause to 23535, the Titans.
The Titans, sponsored by the Talon County Robotics Foundation from Wellington, Connecticut.
Quick 2 announcements. We have after we finish awards, the engineering notebook table that Joey is precariously dragging across the field is where you're going to pick it up. Also, there is a few unclaimed food, pizza boxes, and stuff. So if you guys left anything in the cafeteria, please, if you guys can grab your leftovers and take it with you, that would be much appreciated. Now, for the fun part. Advancement. And now I'm excited to announce the 3 teams advancing from this event to Connecticut Championship based on their combined points total after their on-field and judging performance today. The first advancement slot goes to 2353, the Titans. 5. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm supposed to be slow. The next advancement slot goes to : 2, 3, 3, 6, 7, Cyberbolts. The next advancement slot goes to, drum roll please, 8699, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. I think I've sold enough time. Thank you for all being a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and First Tech Challenge season. If you guys can send one representative so I don't have a mosh pit on this table. What? One adult representative so I don't have a mosh pit on this table. Have a great day and drive home safe, folks. You guys did an amazing.
Attention mentors, when you come to pick up your engineering portfolios, you can also pick up your team feedback form. Again, when you pick up your portfolio, please be sure to pick up your judging feedback as well. This concludes the 2026 New Haven Qualifier. Stay safe, stay healthy, and good luck at your next competition.